else just folds. But
yeah, I don't hate the bet. I just don't really know that you're getting anything better to fold or anything much worse to call, except for maybe diamond draws or maybe some straight draws. But
yeah, but there's some value in just picking up.
That's true. It's just the problem is just if you're opening a hand like ace-9 suited from under the gun and then checking that board for pot control, you can get into a little bit of a spot, but underneath that, it doesn't fine.
Alright, the two leaders right next to each other are in the blind.
Survive the blind. You got another orbit to get a good one.
Everybody has their eye.
Sometimes tough to lose the second time.
Big blinds, he's not, not ready to step out of the plane yet.
Because again, you triple once, you're up to 9, and you're a contender.
That's an ace. And immediately go to stack on a paired board. How much is it? 665. 275. So
I'm saying if you check on the turn for perception, you want to go for the big raise to make up for the missed value.
Yeah, that's but
I think that it would call with the triple off.
There's some movement there on the top of the leaderboard. Third. Yep, that's a 50 big one.
the rounders felt. If Boo wins this hand, he's got a shot for Beto, spades for Boo.
A lot of outs for Boo. So he's already ahead, so he doesn't have to do anything. Oh no!
He rivers the 4.
Boo is eliminated in 8th place.
And he wins the
And
belt
that crowns Beto, the
unofficially,
unofficially
pretty
maniac.
sure he is a maniac.
The maniac calling with 4-3.
The river of 4.
Yeah. Very appropriate.
Well, fellas, for me, I'm gonna get on out of here and let you guys keep doing your thing, and I'm gonna go home and watch and enjoy your commentary.
That sounds good.
Thanks for letting me hang out with you guys for a minute. Guys that are listening at home, watching at home, just keep an eye out for our Facebook, our social media. We have some things that will be coming up, some promos, some things we're going to be announcing, like our South Texas Poker Championship like we did last year. That'll be coming out in the next couple of weeks, months, that kind of thing. Everyone that came out for the Mania events, so we really appreciate you guys, all your support. Thanks.
Scotty, have a good night. Thanks for coming in.
Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us in the booth. We'll see you later. So I don't believe we said, but Boo is going to walk away with 5,200.
5,200.
Not a bad pickup for $400
Yeah, they just hadn't. Good tournament, Boo. And down to 7.
I believe Jay is probably our new shortest stack. Close to it, I'm not sure. So we've actually got some fairly deep stacks for a
Power table.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
upper 30-ish big blind
I
stack.
think Anthony and Jay are about equal. Oh, Anthony just picks up some, so he's now probably going to be ahead of Jim. Yeah, he's now got 11 big blinds. He's 9.
We've got 2 short stacks, 2 medium stacks, and 3 sizable stacks. And again, like Beto and Ocho in here really want to outlast the line.
We should critical that you're aware of stack sizes around the table.
At a final stage, everybody
Everybody needs to know. Needs to be targeting or needs to keep an eye on. Yeah, when you're at the table, you have to have some
And again, this is the bigger size, and that's, by the way, blinds are up here.
Anthony's in a small blind. It's a raise or something.
Oh, excuse me, that was a min-raise before that.
Yeah. Anthony has pocket pros. He's going to go out there.
I think they're all in.
Standing in their face. Anthony.
No shot that ever doesn't go in.
Hollywood. No.
Like he doesn't have clean rate shooting. I do not expect to see his money. That was probably not
He calls?
okay, I stand corrected. I stand very
Tell
corrected.
you what. Anthony is going to. I don't know exactly how Anthony goes. I mean, like the action. Big, he's got 3 outs, right?
Praying for a hold. Praying for a hold. I cannot believe the money is winning. I cannot believe it. Save swap.
Good swap for Anthony.
He wants to fade on this. And he gets one. That's a great turn card. 6% for free roasted.
Nice. So Anthony with the double big pickup
That
there.
was insane. that win. Can't believe he just got called there.
From 6th to 3rd.
What a crazy spin. And now he's still got 20 big blinds to work with, but when he doesn't have the stack of big blinds, that was crazy. Get it in really good, like Anthony did there, and just playing for the hold.
Yeah.
It's always a good bad beat, though.
Oh gosh, that's what I mean. I don't know how you feel really when somebody calls you with that.
I think regardless of the result, you have to be okay with it. I think it's definitely a little wide, but I really like it. I don't mind it. It's better to stack your rolling and rolls
What a way to go. What we don't know isn't worth the time. And we nail them all. I know you're the worrying kind. Is there any way?
Oh, that's a perfect.
Better not the
Or
only
do you like not being found? In time the light will fade. Don't you know I worry about you all the time? Anytime you wanna leave, tonight go morning comes, but I'll always be your shoulder leader.
Yeah, so I think the center of the got really well.
What a way to go. This inclination is really wide. The air is getting warm. I know you're the worrying kind.
Yeah, and that's not what I
Is
think
there any way? Or do you like not being found?
Ant-Man might win a $4,000 side pod with 8
You're
high.
right. If it's ace of 5 pairs the board.
Oh my gosh. And Ant-Man's gonna win the side pot with 8 high. All in.
Yeah. Gonna shove.
Yeah.
And then immediately acting, and they already
Another good fold.
So you definitely want to target just full colors with his quads as a player a decent frequency of the time. And he does call. Couldn't be shown the quads. And any 8.
When that ace hits the river,
Oh.
that's not good.
And I feel, but no, look, yeah, it does fold.
Well, 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 what is up, everybody? Welcome back, us. We're back in action. Rounders tonight is live. I am Rude, and with me tonight is JD. JD, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Thanks, Rudy. I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, good.
Really appreciate the opportunity to come in here.
Glad you're able to make it. Listen, what we've got tonight is a $1, $3 deep stack cash game. No Limit Hold'em Poker. That's what we're doing tonight. And we're going to join them in the middle of a bomb pot. Just going to kind of get things off with a bang. We'll go over the players momentarily, but it looks like we've got a full board, 2 full boards out there. So this is double board, 4-card variety. And
I think Taco took half that pot with top set, and Fred with a set of 4s on both boards, taking the other half.
right, okay. So there's our first hand. Fix the audio. Sounds like a waterfall. All right, Felix. We'll get our best man on that.
We'll just turn off that waterfall.
Let's see what we got coming up here. Oh yeah, here it's just noise. Oh yeah, here it's just noise. They can't hear us. Echo. Let's see, Trey is raising to $40 with a 9-3 suited. He's got 2 hearts, bow tie. Let's see, Trey has Queen 10 offsuit. $40 with a 9-3 suited. He's got 2 hearts, bow tie. Has Queen 10 offsuit. Bow tie's jumping in there. So we're going to go 3 ways to the flop. Bow tie's jumping in there. So we're going to go 3 ways to the flop. Bow tie's got position. He flops middle pair. Bow tie's got position. He flops middle pair. Trey checks it back. Jack pairs the board.
Yeah,
Estevan's first. Trey checks it
Bowtie
back.
probably thinks he's got the best
Jack
hand
pairs
here.
the board. Estevan's first.
Bowtie probably thinks he's got the best hand here. Fires out 55, probably going to take it down. Fires out 55, probably going to take it down.
Estevan's not done yet. Estevan's not fighting done yet. Back with 8 high. Estevan's not fighting back with 8 high. He's asking Bowtie if he thinks it's possible that he has a jack. He's asking that Estevan is representing a jack. He's going to make the call.
That looks like a call to me.
Making the call. I do see. Kind of does make a little sense to me. Oh, now he's backs into an underboat here. 10's full of jacks for Bowtie. Estevan is first to act though. He's thinking about it. Problem is that Bowtie doesn't have that much behind. There's 474 in the pot, just under $500, and Bowtie has less than that. Yeah, so Estevan just puts them all in. He's really repping a jack right now. Bowtie's put so much in there, he makes the call reluctantly, but he's good. He's going to be good.
Wonder if Estevan just threw his hand in there. I would imagine not, given that Bowtie showed him the small boat.
Somebody's getting crazy out there. Probably in about 15 minutes, we're going to walk into something pretty spectacular, I think. or we can hear them. The game is two rooms away. We're sequestered in the back in the commentary suite back here, and I don't know what is going on, but you guys stick around because there's something's going on.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Hello, Ghost of M. This is why. All right. I think I can hear. Now we got the waterfall. All right. I think I can hear. Now we got the waterfall. All right. I think I can hear. Jackie Diamond is in there, along with Felix and Ghost of M, as always. Ghost looking over our shoulders. Jackie Diamond is in there, taking care of us. Felix and Ghost of M, as always. Ghost looking over our shoulders. Jackie Diamond is in there, taking care of us. Felix and Ghost of M, as always. Ghost looking over our shoulders. Jacob in seat 8, one of our regulars. He's going to bump it up here. Pocket 10s. Jacob in seat 8, opening up. One of our regulars. He's going to bump
Looks
it
like
up
a 3
here.
bet.
Pocket 10s. It does. Jacob in seat 8, opening up. I think that might be a straddle, though. A $10 straddle. It does. Kraken Poker is going to make the call. He's got ace jack offsuit. Dimitri makes the call with the suited ace. Taco's looking at all the action in front of him. He's got the button, and he's wondering if he can find his way in there. Taco's looking at all the
He's
action.
got all the options.
He's got the button, and he's wondering
Interesting
if he can
squeeze
find his
spot.
way in there. Taco's looking at all the
He's
action.
got all the options. There it is. Interesting squeeze spot. He's got all the options. There it is. Interesting squeeze spot.
Yeah, really is. He is making a squeeze play here. Estevan, ace queen suited. Yeah, really is. He is making
180 is the bet now.
Squeeze play here. Estevan, ace queen suited. Yeah, really is. He is making
180 is the bet now.
Squeeze play here. Estevan. There's a lot of action in front of Estevan. I mean, he's got a pretty strong hand. He's got Taco in bad shape, but he's really representing. I mean, he's got a pretty strong hand. He's got a good hand. Taco in bad shape. Oh, he just goes really over the top. He's got a pretty strong hand. Estevan get a 4-bet to 600. Oh, that's gonna Jacob. That's gonna put Jacob in a tough spot with 10s.
I don't like feeling that.
To 600. That's gonna Jacob. That's gonna put Jacob in a tough spot with 10s.
I don't like feeling that. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. Sorry, yeah, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. Sorry, yeah, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. Sorry, yeah, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. Sorry, yeah, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, 3 aces are dead. 2 queens are dead, but he lets it go. Little does he know, From the big blind takes down $311 pot.
Well, he was determined to win that hand, wasn't he? Well, he just decided he was going to do that. He was determined to win that hand, wasn't he? Well done, Estevan.
Well, I'm not picking on any nits yet, I'll tell you that much.
Well done, Estevan.
Well, I'm not picking on any nits yet, I'll tell you that much.
No, this is we've had two hands so far.
Well, I'm getting a sense of how the
Action
night's going to
table.
go.
No,
This is going to be a splashy game.
we've had two hands so far.
Well, I'm getting a sense of how the
Action
night's going to
table.
go. This is going to be a splashy game. Taco opens 7-6 suited, $35. Estevan with another interesting hand. Taco opens 7-6 suited, $35. Estevan with looks like a 3-bet with King 10 of diamonds. Correction. Looks like Rob did that from the button with queen 6 of diamonds, and Esteban completes. Correction.
Esteban makes the call from the small blind. Taco is in there, or he's still contemplating. Taco see the little dots. That's his actually. We have a live transmitter in his brain, and it's sending off those dots.
Loading.
It's he's loading. So
AI loading.
Transmitter in his brain. Taco makes the call. Those dots.
Loading.
It's he's loading. So
AI 313 in the pot. Three-handed.
Ace 4 deuce, nary an ace among the three contestants. Rob on the button, the least likely to have one. I think Esteban surprisingly checked from the small blind after making a 3-bet. Does not follow through. Surprisingly checked from the small blind.
Yeah, first to bet there is going to take that pot
Yeah,
pretty
Rob
quickly.
takes it down. Does not follow through. Surprisingly checked. Well done. Yeah, that's the power position right there, my friend. Rob takes it down. Does not follow through.
I thought he had an ace.
Yeah, and we were looking.
I could see queen 6, and
We
I
were
thought he had
looking
an
at his
ace.
hand, and he still thought he had an
I
ace.
thought he had an ace.
That's good.
And
I could see queen 6. And
So
I thought he had an ace.
we haven't been doing any streams for quite a while. I mean, it's probably been coming up on 3 months. So we have everybody's schedule kind of got turned upside down, and everybody, several of our regular players, and even the people in the Rounders Tonight team, the live stream team, were out traveling for the WSOP, and it's a 2-month-long event. So we just didn't run any streams for a while, and this is our first one back. And it looks like, so far, from what we've seen, it looks like this is going to be an action-packed night. And it looks like, so far, from what...
Well, there's a lot going on poker-wise this summer, wasn't
Yeah,
there?
super busy time.
Well, there's a lot going on poker-wise this summer, wasn't there?
Yeah, super busy time.
Jacob and Esteban with tying hands, but Jacob gets a strong draw.
Yeah, super busy time.
Jacob and Esteban with tying hands, but Jacob Trey turns top pair, but Jacob leads. I like this. This is interesting. This is going to be a cute scenario for leads. I like this. This is interesting. A wheel ace, like ace 5. Cute scenario for leads. I like this. This is interesting. A wheel ace, like ace 5. Cute scenario. See if Jacob turns his hand into a bluff here. Looks like he's stacking up chips for a bet. See if Jacob turns his hand into a bluff here. Looks like he's stacking up chips for a bet. $100 bet and a call with trip aces. $100 bet and a call with trip aces. $100 bet and a call with trip aces. So Rudy, we're running a couple different twists to this game. Is that right?
Yes, JD, thank you for bringing that up. We've decided that what we're going to do is we're going to have lowest VPIP. Well, this kind of explains what we've been watching so far.
Yeah.
The lowest VPIP guy after 1 hour will be voted off. Not voted off. He'll be pulled. He'll be yanked.
As long as there's another
given the
player on
Yep,
cue on deck.
we do have players on deck. We do have players who are on the list wanting to play.
As long as there's another player on
Yep,
cue on
there's-
deck.
we
Fred's
do
got a
have
decent
players
hand
on
here.
deck. We do have
Happens to be my
players who are
favorite
on the
hand.
list wanting to play.
As long as there's another player. Those two specific cards are my two favorite cards. The one with the shovel and the one with the heart.
You like that, huh?
Yeah. Those two specific cards.
I got nothing against aces.
The one with the shovel and the
Nothing
one
at
with the
all.
heart.
You like that, huh?
Yeah. Those two specific cards.
I got nothing against aces.
The one with the shovel and the So the nittiest player pre-flop is voted off the island.
Well, I just got word
So the nittiest player
from our
pre-flop
producer that apparently there's been some discussion at the
voted off
table.
the island.
We're not doing that after all.
Okay, well then
From our
I
producer
propose that
apparently there's been some discussion at the table.
we
We're not doing that after all.
just roast that the nittiest player.
We can just
Yeah.
we can talk about the
Yeah.
nittiest player
Yeah.
here,
We
just among the two of us, and
just
no one
roast
will
that.
know. You know, just
Or
be the
we
two
could
of
have a
us.
prop bet as to who it is.
We
Yeah.
could do something like that.
Yeah.
But it'll just be our secret, right? We'll talk
Or
about
we
it,
could have
and
a prop
nobody
bet
will know
as to
what
who it is.
we're thinking.
Yeah.
Do something like that.
I might hint.
But it'll just be our secret, right? We'll talk about
So
it.
far,
my money is on Taco for not being the nittiest.
No, so far,
He's played every hand.
little uncharacteristic from my
Yeah,
experience with
true.
him.
My money is on Taco for
So
not
Dimitri
being
drawing
the
to the
nittiest.
second nuts
So
here.
far, he's played every hand.
Little uncharacteristic from my experience
Yeah, true.
with him.
My money is on Taco for
So
not
Dimitri
being
drawing
the
to the
nittiest.
second nuts
So
here.
far, he's played every hand.
Little uncharacteristic from my
Yeah,
experience
true.
with the Ace of Hearts. Taco blocking with the Ace of Hearts. Top pair calls and flush draw check raises. Is that right? Yep.
Flush draw makes it. Dimitri makes it 240 to go. He's got
Flush draw check raises. Is that right? Yep.
one over to the board. He's got, I guess, like backdoor possibilities. He's got and a flush draw. So he's got a couple of things he's working on.
All right, how much of this is Hollywood?
He's got and a flush draw. So he's got a couple of things he's working on.
All right, how much of this is Hollywood?
I mean, if I'm
re-raised.
if I'm Taco, if I'm Fred, you just got to process it and see what are the possibilities. What don't you want in there? So what are you blocking? Well, you only have aces. You have one heart. You got the ace of hearts. What don't you want in there? So it is a little.
Oh no, he just called. Is that correct?
It's a little, yeah. It's a little ambitious. So it is a little on Dimitri's part. Hey, that's a good sign. On Dimitri's part. Hey, that's a good. Look at this. Talk about ambitious. Okay. So Jacob moves all in.
Jacob moves all in.
Top
Dimitri
pair.
and Angie card.
And
Nobody.
also,
Now Taco has something to think about.
we have a little bit of a hint as to what happens. One of the players.
This might have been that
one of the players
wave
involved
we
in
heard.
this hand may or may not have come back and brought some gifts to us in the commentary suite. So I suspect it's not
I'm going to make a
unrelated.
prediction here that
Yeah, you can't
one
make a
pair is
prediction.
going to improve on the next two streets. I can get behind.
guy who's
I can get behind a fold here with aces, but he's I don't. I'm not likely to.
Look at
But
Fred. He had to take a big draw off of that beer though before he put his money in. He's not comfortable at all. He's ahead, but not by much. I mean, he's only. It's a coin flip against the other two players combined, right?
it's tough to hold in this spot. That's for sure.
I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say that there's a chance that Jacob may improve.
Yeah, I'm not betting against you. I've seen that happen in this card room too many times.
I've seen indications of the future.
Dimitri is about to see two of his outs in two players hold cards. He's shamelessly turned over his draw.
Yeah, because
Yep.
Fred knows he's up against a flush draw somewhere.
I got a feeling that Jacobs tabled his hand as well. And so now Fred doesn't want to do it, but he's waiting. He's holding out.
Queen.
Black queen.
Black queen. Red
queen. Congratulations.
Oh, that's what the hooping and hollering was. Okay, that's what the hooping and hollering was all about.
I could guarantee you that Fred's got a smile on his face.
That's why he's laughing.
Yeah.
Jacob, he's feeling good. And that's why he's brought gifts to the commentary.
Well, so far he's brought gift.
Seat. Well,
I'm looking for.
yours is on the way.
I'm looking for the second gift. Tipping the booth.
Look at that.
That's a big pot.
That's a good hit right there from my guy.
I was so into the sweat, I didn't even look at the size of the pot.
I know.
And just like that, we have a lot more money on the table.
It's a $2,600 pot, my friend. $2,700.
That's worth some libation.
My guy, Jacob. Good hand.
So I'd like to see what Dimitri came back in with his second bullet here. It looks like Trey's adding on too.
Trey is just sitting back watching the proceedings. Good action so far. I'll tell you, even if we had the VPIP game, it might be really tough to maybe nobody would get kicked off.
Yeah, I don't think there's a need to induce much action with this lineup.
This is where we are so far, very early in the night. Jacob up 13 hundo. Take a look at the stack sizes for everybody. Well, we got a little time. It looks like they're kind of organizing things. Taco knocked down to under 400, but still, even at $400, he's got 158 big blinds. So you want to talk about deep stack poker.
The short stack at the table with 158 bigs. Dimitri's second bullet looks like too large.
You don't mean excessive, you mean like too large.
That's good. Let me clarify.
Large.
2,000 betting units.
Well, that would be $6,000.
Oh, okay, right.
Oh, come on.
Don't make me do math that early.
Well, luckily for you, math was my goodest subject. So I'll take care of the math problems, all right? Oh, I was in the wrong.
Dougie pulls a pot with no flop. That used to be my favorite hand. I used to have a superstition about Queen 8 being around every board that comes out.
Well,
which of course is not true, and it's a minus EV play unless you're Dougie.
I'll make a deal with you. You give me all your aces, and I'll give you all my Queen 8s.
No, I'd rather have Queen 10.
Look at this guy. He's even to his. How happy is he? He's delivering the drinks. Go back and get some more.
Fresh libations from the rail bar.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, my friend.
Thanks again for the invite.
Uh-huh.
Highlight of my week. Good AC in here.
Couple of jacks for Trey. He's going to be facing a raise from Estevan, who has Jack 10 suited.
And he 3-bets out of the blind with it. With Jack of diamonds, Jack of clubs.
Trey does 3-bet to 175 from the big blind. So you got to think about the configuration of who's doing what, where, and when. Estevan, middle position. He's going to come along. He's hoping he's up against ace queen, ace king. He's in really bad shape. And Doug, well, his cards are suited. I'll give him that.
I don't think he's calling.
I don't either.
He may have heard that one of us picked him to have the lowest VPIP. I'm not going to say who, but it rhymes with. Oh, he did call.
It rhymes with.
It rhymes with
blue. You.
Rhymes with Schmaybe.
Oh no, Esteban.
Top pair for Esto.
Well, he saw what happened to the last guy that flopped a 10.
Yeah, but he can't get there this way. He's got
He can hit another 10.
two outer and a back. He's got some backdoor opportunities too.
He does, yeah. What do you want to see? An 8? Doug? Oh, an 8 would be perfect. I'll give Doug a pair. Open ender
8 would create a lot of activity.
Esteban.
Yeah.
8 would just bring havoc.
C-bet of 250 from Trey is called with top pair from Esteban. Dougie is sucking on his teeth, which may or may not be a live tell that he's about to muck 8 high.
But this is his pained look every single time he's in a hand.
Yeah, it's his pain look
He
every
hates
time I
to
have a
fold.
conversation with him too. It's pretty much what I'm used to. I feel like I can say that because I've got some rapport with him.
Yeah.
One of the first poker players I met when I moved back to San Antonio was Dougie. We got a freeze card on the turn. Ace of Diamonds brings a check from Trey. Let's see if Esteban decides to make a play here. Nope, 2 checks.
He feels he's got some showdown value with the 10, so he's just going to be happy to get to the river, try to show down, I believe.
Second pair here is likely to call a lot of bets in position. Oh, that's a hefty bet. Looks like 3.
8.
Oh, goodness.
8, 6, 6. That's pretty much all he has. Oh, well, I guess he went all in. When he counted him down exactly.
It was close to 1-to-1 stack to pot ratio after he made the flop bet and with one caller. Calls. Sees the bad news.
Bad news for my friend Esteban. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. Really, I could see.
Looks like he had Esteban covered
See the
by
call.
maybe $50 worth, so nearly a double up for Trey.
I think
he builds a castle.
I think Trey put in half of his stack. After he made the bet, he still had another 833 behind. I could be wrong. If Esteban still has chips
No, that
in
makes
front
sense.
of him.
Sure.
Because remember he bought in for 2,000. You said.
Oh no, that was Dimitri's second bullet
Dimitri
was
did that.
2K.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all I know is that Trey is stacking his chips, and Bowtie's on break.
Bowtie's got some hands to shake.
Well, that was an action game. All right, there's our lovely server, Lex. Lex is taking an order for Rob. Rob Kerr there in seat 5. Looking over our brand new menu. We've got new menus, so new food selections. If any of you guys out there are regulars, we do have some new food items you want to check out. I had a new food offering today before the stream started. Dougie with a
What was
playable
that?
hand. I had a patty melt. I decided that I would try one of the new options the next few times I eat here. So that was the lucky winner today. $20 to go.
I've never had anything from the kitchen at Rounders that I didn't finish entirely.
Yeah, I got some good offerings, and they do a good job back there.
Kraken Poker 3-bet with King Queen off from the cutoff.
3-bet from the cutoff, yeah.
Doug completes with the best hand for now. Racing to make a pair.
Two spades on this flop, 10, 5, 6.
Doug checks 2 overs, no spade. 2 checks. We'll see a turn, heads up.
5 pairs the board. Expect to see a little bet from Doug. No, he's going to check it again.
2 checks. Ace high is good here.
Trying to get the showdown. Kraken with the 3-bet. No, he decides to just shut it down. Changes his mind. Calls an audible at the end. I guess he just decides there really isn't anything that he can really represent, credibly represent on that 6, 10, 5, 5, 8 board. So just wants to move on to the next hand. Wow, see, I'm missing some people here. Mario calling out, saying shout out to his brother, Mario Reina. Eliud Rojas, thanks for joining us. And Jose Luis Bobadilla Arredondo, he's here for the Kraken. Kraken Poker is a young guy, young player. He's got a little following. He's got a pretty good social media presence. He plays poker at a lot of different places, travels around. He was in Vegas this summer as well with his group, and he's been here before. He's played on our stream before. Good to have him back. And my man Bet on Drew is in the chat. What's up, Drewski? Hope you're having a good time. Drew is in Costa Rica right now.
Probably gets more rain there than we do.
Probably, yeah. It's not hard. It's a pretty low bar right now in San Antonio. As we take a look at the 2 flops on this double board bomb pot. Looks like we're doing double board bomb pots on the orbits. Once in orbit.
The lovely Crystal running some chips.
Esteban catching up. So there's a bet out there, right? Who bet what?
I'm trying to analyze hands and catch up. Trey has top 2 on the bottom board.
Trey bet. Trey bet about 100. Maybe a little less, maybe 90.
He potted it at 80 throughout.
Oh,
4
okay,
green
okay.
birds.
You're right. You're right. Yep. So this is a $10 bomb pot. So Trey's working with a lot here. He's got 2 pair Jackson 8s on one board, and he's got open-ended and a flush draw on the other board. Set of 10s for Dimitri on the flop. And he's got a
Dimitri
straight,
turns a small
right?
boat.
He's got a boat, yeah, 10s full of aces, and he has a straight, doesn't he? 9, 10.
I don't see a straight.
8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen.
There it is. That's a scooper.
Yeah, that's going to be a scoop.
Not strong enough to bet with the bottom boat and a paired board on his straighted hand.
Yeah, there are 2 boats out there, but or 2 potential boats, rather. And he's got the underboat on one. So, yeah, Dimitri's going to take that one down. Yeah, I was just talking to Drew earlier. He was in Vegas for 2 full months, man. 2 months.
And still got more rain than we did. Well, I hope it was a profitable trip.
It was. He did a really good job. He's going to be in Costa Rica. Oh, so from Vegas, he was there for 2 months, and then he won a challenge that they had with the American Card Room. Won a trip to London, and won $100,000 worth of buy-ins in tournaments out there. And he made a really good run in oh man, Drew, I forgot what the buy-in was. I think it was 25K buy-in. He cashed in that. I was sweating him. This is the Triton series. And
It sounds
now
like
he's
he's
in
got a
Costa
lot of
Rica.
Triton free roll money there.
Yeah. Hope just bring some of that money back, Drew.
Should be a lot of money coming back to San Antonio after this summer. The city represented itself well.
Yeah, you're right. Got a lot of players out there. One bracelet winner. Little Lou won that $10,000 pot limit Omaha.
You know, the bracelet is a big deal. Don't get me wrong. But Sweet Lou looks so good. That was my favorite part.
He certainly has his own vibe that he's created, and not that many people can pull it off, I don't think. You know?
No.
He does.
No, I can't.
Don't even try.
I'm sure there's people we're forgetting too. I know Ryan Phineas had a final table.
Yep. Very deep. There's that 8-4 clubs out there in the mix again. Is there something I should know about that hand? These guys are playing it, and I don't know about it.
Something about 8 high 3-gappers. So Trey's drawn to 3 outs and fires more. This is a tough spot for second pair on this board. Looks like 225. Overbet.
He's got a read on Taco, and he wants to exploit. He's really drawn to a 6. I mean, that's it. So 4 outs. Taco is just barely hanging on with the pair of 8s with a 4 kicker. So he lays it down, and Trey wrestles that one away from him.
You got to remember, Fred, you're supposed to get bluff sometimes. Somebody told me that. I don't know if it's true or not, but
Yeah, people bluff from time
that's
to
what
time.
I say when people show me a bluff. To myself, anyway.
Yeah, that's good. Let's see, take a look and see where we're at right now. This is 1500, 1600 for Trey. Jacob still up there. Jacob been quiet since that big pot. Looks like we're going to be closing in on our hour number 1. We'll take a look at the VPIPs after this hand.
Bow tie with a cute little Jack 7 suited from the hijack.
He looks down and
Not
just
interested.
remembers that he has a lot more chips than he
Yeah.
started with and almost decides to play it.
Well, he's in a not a good time to get in there with all these jacks dead. Taco with the best starting hand here, out of position. Wants to see a flop. Oh, 3-bet. 3x 3-bet.
There's no way Taco's going to be at the bottom of any VPIP numbers this first hour.
Jacob wants to see a flop with the prettiest ace in the deck. Prettiest card in the deck, I should say.
Queen, queen 5.
Who wants it?
Taco finds himself in some awkward positions sometime. In this situation, he's in. He 3-bets from the small blind, and then decides to check the flop. I'm going to say that's probably a situation where you might want to follow through, especially if your head's up. I think it warrants just a little small bet. Doesn't have to be anything really crazy.
Well, there's a lot of theory players that'll tell you that is a board you want to continue on. A, because it's two-tone, and 2, because it's paired. Taco calls with a gutter and the best hand. Jacob might be able to fire another bullet at this pot, but he gives up.
2 ace highs, hoping to.
No chop today.
Showdown.
Jack plays.
Yeah. Okay, Taco's going to take that one down, and he'll be stacking those chips while we take a look at. Well, try to look at the VPIP numbers. I can see the VPIP numbers here on my screen, and I don't mind telling you, Estevan's at 50%. He's leading the charge. Taco's coming in at 41%.
Yeah, he came to play today.
Yeah, nothing's working right now. There we go. It tried to come up. There we go.
Seat 10 with the lowest VPIP. Hasn't seen a hand yet.
Well, Rob is in seat 5, 8%.
Yeah, that was
That's just
really
sorted in by
swing and a
VPIP
miss joke
numbers.
from me.
Oh, seat 10, I see. Sorry. I'm with you.
Well, then we'll just say Deuce is the tightest player at the table today. He hasn't lost any money. Definitely plus EV.
Deuce is making it happen.
No premium hands this time. And that's why we only have $31 in the pot. I think we've only seen 2 pots that didn't get fairly bloated before the flop. That might be the wrong term. We've just seen some aggressive pre-flop play out of this lineup. Bowtie turns some equity.
Bowtie's now open-ended. Doug has a pair of 4s. When Bowtie bets, I'm not
That's
sure.
small.
Yeah, I'm not sure Doug will want to see this one through.
Bet about 2/3 pot.
Yep. And as I say that, he's going to come along. He's a doubter.
He's a doubter, non-believer.
Well, if he called a turn, I really expect him to call river with that deuce of hearts.
Hearts came in.
Hearts did come in, but well, let's see what the bet sizing is. 191 in the pot.
110 it looks like. 115. Pure bluff catch here. And he knows it.
Yeah, fairly meaty pot. I mean, bet. What I meant to say. It's not big, not small. It's just kind of a good, vague, and ambiguous sizing.
Bowtie with a lot of Broadway cars in his range, so plenty of queens and jacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how you can break this one down from Doug with his 4s, and
Well,
make
it's
the
one of the only
call.
hands that he's bluffing with there that that he beats. His hands like ace king and 10-9.
Oh, and he shows the 10-9. He shows it to put them on notice, to let everybody know that
Well,
Bowtie is the superior
that's
player.
exactly what this game needed was more action, more incentives to put money in the pot. That was sarcasm.
No, I recognize it, the effort. All right, here we go. On to hand number 14.
Well, we know it's not a must straddle, but I think it's become a courtesy straddle.
It's kind of an understood thing. They're all enjoying doing it. Put a little money in there. This,
Dolly Parton raise on the button from Rob.
yeah, I was going to say this distribution of cards here really doesn't bode well for a lot of action.
Oh, you had 9 high? I had 9 high.
So I think that's going to be it for that hand. What, JD, what poker did you play? Did you do any traveling yourself
Over the
this
summer?
summer?
No, I did not.
No?
No, summer's a good time for me to be with my son, so I stay local.
Yeah.
You? Did you get up to
I was in
with
Vegas,
the
yeah.
series?
I went for a couple of weeks. Played in a few events. Cashed in a couple. I think I was
It was profitable?
2 out of 9. Well, I logged a lot of poker hours, a lot of time at the table.
So the win rate was low, is what?
The win rate was lower than we hoped for.
No, I stayed here and got skunked. I didn't have to go to Vegas.
You didn't have to
get
travel
skunked.
for
Yeah,
that?
no.
Look at the 3-bet from Rob. There's that 8-4 clubs. Is this a joke? Did these guys get together and decide, hey, every time you have 8-4 of clubs, specifically of clubs, make sure you raise it.
It's possible that the joke's on us, and we just
I
don't know
know
how
that's
good that hand is.
There's must be something I don't know.
Yeah. Because the last thing I want to do is discredit anyone's play. So it's possible that they're just far more evolved poker players than me, and they know how good that hand is.
Something about
I haven't
that
gotten
hand
there yet.
that we don't know.
Yeah.
It bears some looking into.
I'll let the listeners decide if that's sarcasm or not on their own. But I'm still not going to play that hand.
I don't think you're certified. I'm not either. Not certified to play that hand.
I'm not ready for it.
That's what I mean now.
Yeah.
Suited ace for Taco. Look at it. What do you know about this? Taco's going to play a hand.
Yeah, we're playing suited wheel aces like we're European players all of a sudden. I like that. They don't know what their kicker is.
Oh, how about
Hey, here we go. We're waking up.
Kraken's kicker. Active is
He says he doesn't need a kicker.
Taco's been pretty active. It's a very meaty raise, meaty 3-bet.
Yeah, see how much you really like your opening hand.
Trey with 9s. What I like about Kraken's position here is that he's doing this from the big blind. So, Trey just goes all in.
That's
with
a shove.
9s.
Yeah. That's what Fred wants to see. That makes it a lot easier.
That's what Kraken wants to see. Yeah. Kraken wants to make sure he knows he has 2 ladies and it wasn't just one. He didn't look at the same one twice, you know. You got to go.
Well, he's got 1 spade pointing left, 1 spade pointing right on his hat, 1 on his shirt pointing the other way. And he decides to go right down the middle with the call.
How many times? Well, you can run it 4 times, Kraken. You're probably going to be good every time. Yeah, we got commentary from the dealer as he's walking in through the commentary suite.
Deuce does have great hair. I'm jealous.
Well, maybe it's a wig and he'll let you borrow it on the weekend.
I don't think I could pull it off.
Oh, I don't know. Don't sell yourself short. Uh-huh.
That will just about kill
good.
the first board.
Yep. Good run out for queens. And the second board.
Nothing worse than seeing your suits covered either with the bottom pair or the under pair.
Jack 7-3.
No help.
Nope. He's going to 2 outs, and that's going to
Go
be
ahead
it.
and scoop it, queens.
Queens are good. Queens will take down that pot. $1,800 pot. Kraken looks pleased.
Trey takes a hit. I'd like it though. No mercy with those nines. Near the bottom of my range to make that same play myself.
The 3-betting range.
But I
Or 4-betting. That was a 4-bet.
Yeah.
4-bet with nines for Trey. Runs into queens. If Kraken happened to be doing that with, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe tens. He might fold tens and jacks, ace queen. There's really no telling. Well, I don't know. It was such a meaty bet. Because Fred made it 90, I believe, right? And then he made it 300. There goes
Jose
Kraken.
approves.
Mm-hmm. Jose with the double strong-armed, shouting out his boy. That's going to help the VPIP for Kraken, too. We've got 3 guys at 18%. Dimitri is at the bottom right now.
Dimitri knows that apparently and opens.
Under the gun
With
plus 1,
Looks
ace
like
9
30
suited.
with ace 9 suited.
Hey, look at this. Taco's playing a hand. I kid.
3 different suited ace hands here. And a single raise pot.
Bowtie coming in with a suited king.
Why not? That king is so live right now. Taco top pair, Dimitri, nut flush draw. Here we go. Dimitri continuing. Looks like 45, 50, 45. I like a re-raise here, but okay, looks like a call. Likely to just go heads up here. Trey has bottom pair, but I don't see him out of position continuing. There we go.
And he's just taking a couple of hits, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not the same smile we saw 45 minutes ago, but I understand.
Yeah, he's not necessarily riding the wave. Here's a king. Bowtie is out.
Bowtie folding the best hand at this point. We're looking at that king and probably salivating a little bit.
King slows down. Ooh. Dimitri gives up on the hand.
Kind of in between here, in my opinion, if you go for value versus just letting yourself go to showdown and not getting check raised with something better.
He probably could have made that same bet with, like a, I don't know, queen high would have taken.
Hey, it's always good to take it down without showing that you had the best hand. That's a good feeling too.
Yep.
Bump pot time.
Okay, here we are. Lori is in the hot seat. The fabulous Lori. She's taken Deuce's spot. Oh. Well, no one is playing the 8-4 clubs this time.
All right, who's holding the flowers in their hand? I probably should say that that's what I call clubs, but
Oh,
no one.
thought you saw a horticulturist walking by. There you go. Esteban has a pretty good set of flowers.
Oh, there they are.
Ace, King, King, 7. Two clubs for Esto. Aces for Jacob. Not necessarily something to get excited about.
I'm so glad.
Now here's something for you, JD. Look at Kraken's hand. He's got 2 pair, 9-6 on one board, and he's got a flush, jack high flush on the other board. So it may come down to the two of them.
I didn't see a 6 folded. There might have been one, but it's not great seeing one of your outs on the board on the hand that you're
Second flush draw.
that you're holding a weak flush on.
Second flush draw arrives on the 9-6 board. So now Dimitri still has the nut flush draw. And now he improves to a set of 8s on the same board.
That turn card could cost Kraken a lot of money because now he's looking at equity on both boards, he thinks.
Mm-hmm.
Brings in the diamond draw.
I agree.
Top 2 on the top and
But Jacob is in there pounding away.
fourth nuts.
He bet 450. That's Jacob? No, Jacob's calling. Excuse me.
Jacob's calling.
I'm sorry. Esteban is the one who made the bet.
The lead from Esteban. Dimitri turned second set.
Well, Jacob has a straight. 7-5. He has a straight and.
Well, I'm glad to see him just call there. Nothing tilts me more than people killing my action when I'm holding the nuts, as Esteban is.
Dimitri makes the call with nut flush draw and set of 8s. He's all on one board is his problem. And he misses.
Nut flush holds on the top.
Got nut flush.
Or nut flush holds on the bottom.
Yeah. Nut flush,
and
nut flush. Oh, sorry, not nut. Oh, I'm sorry, straight. The nut straight, right? No, not the nut.
It's not the nut straight, but
5-7. It'll do. It'll do in a pinch. That's not even close to the nut straight. There's 2 straights better.
it's not very enjoyable to sit there and hold that straight with player behind. He's calling with third nuts to chop. I don't like it.
Jake?
Yeah.
That's a
I mean, I guess an overpair gives you some equity for
this is a great
chopping
move.
the hand you.
Great move on Esteban's part. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm just
you're
saying
fine.
this is the way, what you want to do. You don't want to chop the pot if you can
Absolutely.
avoid it.
Right.
And you've got Jacob in the blender. Kraken.
Well, that's probably going to take it down then.
Kraken might call. Thinking his. Well, he's got two pair on one board and he's got a flush on the other. If he has a flush in his hand, what's the likelihood that there's another club flush out there? Well, we know there is because we can see it, and he does come to the right conclusion. And poor Dimitri here.
Dimitri last to get in here, though. That's the only reason you could get behind a call.
Yeah, he's only on one board.
No, he's got the wheel on the bottom board.
Oh. Well,
I just saw it.
Okay. Well, he can have that wheel. I don't want any parts of that wheel on that board. That monotone flop. Yeah, that's a good bet there by Esto. He's going to take all of it. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that did make things a little bit harder on him, having the wheel as a... But it's, again, that was a flop flush.
It's 50-50 for me. I could get behind either action.
With which one are you talking about?
Well, for Dimitri to call in that situation with basically two weak-made hands, it's...
Well, Kraken had two weak hands, but actually he had a lot of hands that he was losing to on that one board.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot easier for me to fold as Jacob or Kraken. I'm probably 50-50 in calling or folding as Dimitri. It's a hero call, really, because you're getting scooped plenty and you're chopping.
It really
you're
is.
Chopping plenty.
If Jacob were to find a call there, that would be something. Now Esteban is back to even after that big bomb pot. We'll take a look in just a second at the stack sizes and the standings.
Doug 3-betting with ace-5 off. Shows the bluff. Yeah, there he is. Look at him. He's pleased with himself.
Very pleased. Maybe this will get him back in the game. See, cumulative winnings. Bow tie still at the top. Look at Esteban is now up $11 after that, after scooping that bomb.
Feels good. Feels good.
So 6 of the guys are green, and 3 are on the wrong side of the Mendoza line.
Oh, we're making baseball analogies now.
Not too many. Not too many. My baseball analogies are limited. I'm a very, very casual observer. And by casual, I mean I never watch any baseball games. But I am aware of Ohtani, Mr. Ohtani, and what he's doing out there right now. That's pretty remarkable, right?
He's a complete freak of nature.
You're a baseball guy, so what do you have to say about that?
It's humiliating, is what it is.
He's a generational player, right?
Yeah, I think it's beyond that. I think he's probably one in a century to be able to do what he does. But I don't get behind Major League Baseball much these days. I love the sport immensely, but I think I'd rather just watch some
Pickleball?
American Legion ball or some travel ball. Watch some kids that aren't making more money than I'll ever see in my life playing a game.
Well, way to put a damper on the the generational talent thing.
What I was going to say is that one that I like about baseball is very similar to what I like about poker, and that is that it requires discipline to consistently do the same thing, do the right thing over and over, because you can do the right thing in poker and lose, and you can do the right thing in baseball and lose. You can line out to the center fielder
with a solid hit,
like square it up perfectly.
Best cut you can put together.
And then you can also just take it off the end of the bat and find a triple as it bloops over the third baseman's head. And but over time, you ride that variance and you'll be successful.
Over time, yeah. Well, speaking of over time, we're going to see what Bowtie has planned here with his second pair and flush draw. And Trey's hand has improved to 2 pair on the turn.
Bowtie holding the only diamond here. It's like
270 is the call.
looks like out of position call here with 2 pair.
Okay.
Checks to the razor. See if Bowtie has another round in
It
him.
looks like Trey is in check call mode, and the thing is that Bowtie has to decide. He called my big bet. I don't think I'm going to be able to shake him.
Bowtie shows that he was drawn to.
He shows the 9 of diamonds. And just like that, Trey picks up just under $500 on that hand. So he's still battling. He's still up. He's up a little bit more now. He's up 639 for the night. Not sure when they're going to make that VPIP adjustment. It's possible there's no one in the on deck circle. We've got 2 guys that are tied at 15%. I think we'd like for them to pick things up a little bit. We've got 3 guys at 36%.
Yeah, that's not good for TV. Come on, let's go. Get in the pot, guys.
I'm missing my friend Chaz, Big Daddy Chaz, with his usual 60%, 70% VPIPs.
You know, sometimes it's okay to miss him. And I think he wouldn't mind me saying that.
Yeah, you don't always want to see Chaz at your table, right?
Well, I know if he is at the table, I know where I want him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
In the dealer's box, right?
I was going to say directly on my right shoulder, but I think that was kind of a given.
Uh-oh, looks like they're ordering shots. The table is discussing. Oh, Lori wants one.
Lori deserves one. Couple wheel ace hands. Only one of them wants to get in there. It's cracking. He wants to see his VPIP go up. Looks like we're going to go heads up here. Two guys with strong flush draws. One of them virtually dead.
Yeah, if you're Trey, this is a favorable flop, right?
Yes.
You got 2 overs and a second nut flush draw. And if you're Kraken, you've got a gut shot straight draw and the nut flush draw.
Oh.
King is an interesting development.
I see Trey continuing here, and I wonder how many check raises Kraken has if he bets. I was wrong.
Trey, with that king, I think he feels he has showdown value and doesn't want to bluff.
Well, there's a lot of value in a bet here, especially after checking it.
Yeah.
He's not getting any action. If anything, he's got a dangerous play coming from Kraken, but I don't think it's happening. The line he took on this hand doesn't tell me he's going to represent the nut flush. But I was wrong at least once in this hand already, so I'm prepared for more.
He's thinking about, it's possible he's thinking about doing something with that dry ace.
Right.
Dry ace meaning he's got the nut card in his hand. If he happened to have two diamonds, he cannot lose. He would have the best hand possible, right? So he knows that Trey does not have the nut flush. So he's trying to determine whether or not he wants to represent having the nut flush.
Body language says fold.
I haven't seen Kraken play all that much. I wonder if he ever shows this kind of these movements, this body language, and then goes all in or check raises and has the nuts. I don't know if he ever has any of that. But what he's looking like right now is a lot of uncertainty. He's looking like he's not sure about what to do. Which is fine if you do that sometimes and you have the nuts.
If you decoy as weak as strong.
Yeah, if you balance. I don't think he's thinking about calling with ace high.
Says he's going to pick a better spot. Although there may not be many better spots to bluff.
He's still up for the session. He's up like about 100 big blinds, so he's got time.
Well, he raises VPIP, so here's to that.
Yeah. Cheer! Oh, you want to drink to his raising his VPIP? Cheers.
Cheers, cheers. Cheers to raising the VPIP.
Yeah. It's hard sometimes to just artificially manufacture, an active image or VPIP. You just pick up your VPIP. Well, I mean, if you're getting shitty cards, it's kind of hard to do sometimes. You'll have to, if that's the dynamic of the game, you've got to try to find spots to get in there and mix it up.
We're going to go multi-way here unless we see a big squeeze from Esteban. And we do not. So we'll go 5-way here.
Trey's playing your hand.
It stopped being my hand some time ago. Fred with top pair and what I think he would consider a weak kicker out of position.
Now
checks.
he's not mad at his kicker.
Pretty interesting hand.
Yeah, he's got a flush draw in addition to the top pair. Bowtie likes to
Bowtie with a pair and a gutter.
Push the edges. Bowtie with third pair and a gut shot straight draw. He's never going to lose Fred or Mr. Taco. And they are heads up. 10 of spades is a blank for both players. Bowtie in position. He checks behind. Cheers. Cheers, guys.
Here's to your VPIPs. The smile that Fred made when he pulled that pot, I know that smile. That's the smile of, I didn't think this raggedy ace was good, but I sure am glad it is.
I knew you were good all along. He's talking to the 7 of diamonds. Dimitri down 1,400 right now with a 13% VPIP. Let's mark that.
Well,
And let's see.
that'll teach you.
Yeah, let's see what if he is going to change uh, his approach to the game tonight.
Don't want to get
See if he
voted
can
off
make
the
a
island.
change.
And by that I mean
Well, he also doesn't want to lose, so he's
have
losing
the
right
lowest
now.
VPET be told to. Yeah, right. It's what's worse. It's worse.
King Jack 6 monotone flop, top pair for Jacob.
I'm glad to see Jacob continue here, even though it is monotone flop and he's not holding it. Doug says, let's draw to a flush with this beautiful 7 deuce offsuit.
Let's see. What do I think? Oh, Jacob checks. I didn't expect that. I thought he'd bet about 150. And there's the spade for Doug.
Look at Oh, Doug is really pleased with himself showing the flush. And Jacob's going to slow roll fold here, and I think that's the right answer, given that 7 deuce beats you. I would definitely take my time in letting Doug know that he won that hand. Good for you, Doug. You played that 7 deuce perfectly.
Yeah, good going.
I'll let the listeners decide if that was sarcasm or not.
Doug and Esteban just south of the Mendoza line. That's how the baseball references got started.
Yeah, I mean I could go all night with those, but I think we might lose subscribers.
Well, as long as you recognize the clock, because there's a clock in baseball now.
That's one of the reasons I don't watch Major League Baseball anymore. I like a slow game.
Oh.
I like a very methodical, choreographed game. I'm the kind of baseball fan that is getting more out of in between pitches than I am when the actual ball is in play.
Mm.
Hey, we got a primo here. Doug's got some Cowboys.
Doug's body language definitely picked up. His energy level definitely picked up from all night.
Well, he's on a heater. He just had a flush, which I hear is good.
Well, Rob raised with ace 8, right?
Doug goes about 2.5x the pot here from the big blind, which is a little polarizing. It could feel like a squeeze, but I think the right thing to do there with this dead man's hand is to let him have it.
Nice pickup, Doug.
What's
Dougie?
Doug do now? He's in the red. He's in the green now.
Doug is, let's take a look. He is green. He's up $59.
Yeah, I think that's reason enough to take your sunglasses off.
Oh, probably never. I think he showers with those sunglasses on. Pretty sure. Sleeps and showers.
I wouldn't know.
I don't know either, but I'm just,
And if I did know, I wouldn't.
If I were a betting man,
I wouldn't say it on the internet. I definitely would.
If I were a betting man, I would bet on him showering with sunglasses.
I really am appreciating that this table. We have not seen a lot of single race pots go to the flop.
Well, all of these guys that are playing tonight, they all put a lot of hours. These are not your average poker players.
No, not at all.
They know their way around the game.
I feel better losing to this lineup, and what I mean by that is that the lines they're going to take are going to just make more sense to me, and that makes it more comfortable losing.
Yeah, they're not beginners. Okay, they're not recreational players that we have around us. We have our player profile runs the gamut, right? We've got some of these guys are professional players. We've got players at Rounders that are, that are tougher, maybe better, more versed theoretically. than these guys. But these are not your average beginner players, so they do know their way. They know what they're doing.
This hand's over.
It's a really big bet, really big 4-bet.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's enjoyable to watch this lineup. There's not anybody I would consider a gambler.
But they're
at the
moving
table.
chips. They're playing hands.
Absolutely. And I enjoy playing with all of these players. I don't have any bad vibes. There's no bad losers. Maybe that's what I mean. Everybody handles the game. They've been around long enough that they handle it with grace and class, and that means a lot to me, anyway. And I'm sure there's somebody out there that's played with me who finds that.
Yeah, people are talking about you.
Comment.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, sure.
No,
But
that's happening.
yeah, I will slow roll them too in your face.
Jake with a 3-bet to 175.
There we go. Another suited wheel ace.
Suited wheel.
Smashing.
And Rob again in the position where he is having to determine whether or not he wants to continue with his hand, and he decides against it. Jacob shows both cards.
Yeah, I don't want to show there. He had the best hand.
Show a hand, show an ace, show a 5. What the hell?
Show
But
the 5.
don't show both.
Show the 5.
Yeah. Bomb pot. 2 chips from every single player. The good thing about this, though, is that $10 will get you 10 cards, right? You have 4 in your hand and 2 flops.
I've never looked at it that way.
Yeah, it's a value.
Get in there, Esteban. You got time.
Just in time.
Atta kid.
Esteban, really nice guy, nice kid. He can be not so good for my poker game. Every time he sees me, he wants to buy me a drink when I'm playing at the table. Even if I'm at another table, very hospitable.
That's a long-range hustle.
Right
there.
Yeah. Okay. There are the flops. And begin. 6, 7, ace, 9, 3. Let's see. I see a flopped straight for Taco with 8, 10. He's got the nuts on one board.
Bow tie with top and bottom on the bottom.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I see that.
And he folds it. I like that.
He has nothing on the other board.
I like that.
Yeah. Taco's betting the nuts. Oh, Doug has 8, 10 also.
Hey, board paired. That'll change something.
And they're both open-ended on the
So
other
that
board.
straight on the top just became a wrap on the bottom. Yeah? No, open-ended.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
King high clubs from Taco.
Jack high
Gives him a
clubs
little
for
redraw
Jacob.
action.
6. Who has 6, 8?
We have no full houses here. Is Doug in the tank? No, I think he checked. Okay. Well played, everybody. Nobody got weird.
So Jacob's going to win with ace nine on the bottom, and then the other guys are going to get quartered.
Some people call it quartered. I call it a refund.
Sometimes you get your money back. Sometimes it's less than your money.
It's
depending on
partial refund.
It's a partial refund, yeah. Well, guys, I
It's
hope you're
better than getting
enjoying.
scooped.
I hope you guys are enjoying this game tonight. This is a lot of action. If you don't mind it, I would appreciate if you would hit that thumbs up button. Let us know that you're enjoying it. And don't forget to subscribe also. That way you can pay attention, or not pay attention, you'll be notified. You can hit the notification button and you'll be notified of when we do have a live stream. We've got a little game going that you might want to check in on.
We've got a lot of people watching. Who we pulling for? I see some Esteban fans, and I see some Kraken fans.
Kraken, got some supporters there. Come on, who likes us? Hit that thumbs up.
I got no support. I got no love, and that's okay. I'm all right.
Nobody is cheering for JD. What?
El Camper. There we go. I see you.
El Camper Pro YouTube. Or is that Pro Young Thing? El Camper Pro Young Thing.
Well, I mean, if you're pro YouTube, you're kind of a young thing, lo mismo.
Lo mismo. Rob Kerr, ace queen suited, makes it 60 to go. Doug is in there with a 5-3 suited, as is Trey. And look at Dimitri.
I got a purple chip in play here. That's what I see.
Yep, Dimitri is 3-betting at 350 with Jack.
Rob was the initial raiser in this pot, so yeah, that's what I was gonna predict, and we are gonna see a flip here, I would imagine. Yep. Just under 2,300. 54.46. Jacks are ahead. Let's see what's in the window. Yeah, 8 in the window, but everything else comes behind it. Big draw on the turn. He got there.
Oh my
Jack's
God!
caught up.
Look at that! Look at Doug! Look at Doug's mouth. His jaw dropped. Okay. I looked away just for a moment, and a lot. Okay, we're still.
Oh,
going.
they decided to run it twice.
Okay, that's probably for the best. All right, chop it up, boys.
Rudy, are you a run it once guy or run it twice?
I normally don't have a very strong feeling about it either way. I would prefer to run it like once or 3 times, right? Depending on what hand I'm against. But we don't do 3 times here in this card room. So I usually will let the other person decide what they want to do.
I feel the same way. I want to get it over with.
I'm not an always either.
And I'm not particularly concerned about the variance, but particularly if it's somebody that I have a good relationship with, then it's their call. If you want to see 2 boards, we can see 2 boards. It's fine.
Yeah, I think the idea behind running it twice is so that the guy who has the best hand, it's going to minimize the chances or the times that he's going to get drawn out on. Because it's going to happen, right? Just because he has jacks and he's up against ace queen, that's basically a coin flip, So if you are in that situation and you put a lot of money in, like you go all in for, over $1,000 or so, you kind of just are smoothing that curve, the big hits, the peaks, or the valleys. They kind of get smoothed out a little bit.
I think that particularly if the other player feels like they're just not in the spot to go busto, then I'm fine with letting them decide if they want to do it twice or not here. Hey, Kraken 4-betting with another wheel ace, this time off-suited. Excuse me, 3-betting. Doug completes with Jack 10, and everybody's drawn to the nuts.
Oh man, Deuce going back out there. The warrior that he is going back to the table. Go sling them cards.
So we'll see him in about
15,
17 minutes.
15, 17 minutes, yep.
Dougie smashes his flop.
He's getting ready back here in the locker room.
And checks again. As the straight Broadway comes in. Let's see if Kraken wants to represent something here. Puts out a stick and gets called. We're going to go heads up. The deuces are going to fold. 2-pair versus drawn to the nuts. Doug checks. I think it's going to take a hefty bet to see Doug fold here. And it looks like that's what we're going to get. About 80% pot. Oh, that's not a good feeling.
Thank you, Lex. Okay, you know, we have the benefit of seeing both hands and the cards.
You want to ask me what range I'm putting him on if I'm holding
No,
Jack
I
10?
wasn't going to ask that. I was just about to make I'm not sure I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Just the body language thing that I noticed with the benefit of the graphics. So I think I don't want to sound like a.
Well, my interpretation of that is that Doug has essentially put all in off the table, which is fair
Yeah.
enough because he's only holding.
Yeah, no,
300
he's just going to
behind.
call. He's not going to do anything other than call or fold.
I think he's calling.
I think he's calling too.
Sometimes he's bluff catching, and sometimes he's just got ace queen beat.
Well,
This, for me, and I'll give away information about my style of play, I'm probably not seeing the flop with this hand because I don't want to be in this
he
situation.
makes a call.
Yeah.
And Kraken probably shows the bluff. Doug takes it down.
I think
Nice hand.
everything
Well
there
done.
post flop is fine for me. I'm content with that. You fire that turn bet representing ace king, then you better go again.
That was a good job.
Yeah.
Good job by both guys. Well, it's good to be back. I've missed this action.
The action missed you, Rudy. Dougie's got big slick.
Doug feeling good too. His confidence is high right now. He just made a big call.
I don't think there was a straddle in this hand.
Shields down for Doug.
Got 2 in a row. 1-3-40 game going on in San Antonio.
And let's take a look and see what we got. What are we looking at here? Who's doing what? Trey is up the most. He's up 1,100. Doug is now in second place, up 850. Jacob giving a little bit back. The biggest move, I think, was, let's see, Bowtie won a big hand, the first hand of the night, and he's kind of giving some back. Esteban really just staying around the break even line.
Bowtie has seen a lot of turn cards where he improved his equity substantially, fired appropriately, and just bricked out.
He does, yeah. That seems to be his MO. When he picks up equity, he wants to kind of capitalize that and put some pressure on the other player.
Oh, he keeps doing that, and he's gonna hit his river card and smash something. Here we go. Rob, who has taken a hit lately, has got threes dominated with two pointy cards that are not aces. And
oh, look at Kraken though. The Kraken hits trips.
Are we gonna see a bet on this turn with a two-tone flop?
On the flop, I think he is going to put a little bit of something out there. It's possible it's likely that he would do that regardless, whether he had a 10 or not.
Well, we haven't seen a lot of slow playing tonight,
Mm-hmm.
which is definitely getting out of fashion, in my opinion, anyway. The fours are gone, so we're drawn to a two-outer here. And Taco, that could be a freeze
diamond
card. There's a frequency of continuation bets here, a frequency of checks. I'm not sure what that percentage is. I'll probably make the wrong move. There's a canoe.
Well, so Kraken's hand, he has the virtual nuts. I think this is where you probably just want to be polarized and bet pretty big.
I like it.
Maybe 180 or so, maybe $200, 205. Oh, or all in.
Or bigger.
All in works.
Well, it's and good for Fred for not even contemplating a bluff clutch there. That's just fine. Because a lot of small bets are gonna, in that scenario, are not gonna get a call anyway.
What's this? A straddle and a double straddle?
Uh-oh.
Seat 6 and seat 7 have lost their minds.
Well, Dougie's up.
Yeah. Crystal coming in with a
If you want action, give action.
fresh rack of chips for somebody. Oh, that's for Lori. Kraken's turn with the crabs.
Kraken's pulling in some fans as well as Doug now.
I'm telling you, he's got a following. He's got a great social media presence. Thank you.
Mana from heaven.
My fans.
Mana from heaven.
Some what do we call this? Hydration medium. All right. Okay, we've got a paired board, 2 spades. Esteban with a nut flush draw on the paired board. Doug really just missed everything. This is not even in his neighborhood. Kraken.
It's a little feeler bet.
Small bet.
A little feeler bet. See who connected.
Third pot bet. I like it. I like the sizing. Esteban does not make the flush. He's going to take the lead here.
No, this is interesting. Repping a king, and it might work.
This kind of, I tell you, if anyone's out there, this move right here confuses me. When people do that, they just go, okay,
Beware
now
the
I'm going to
donk
take the
bet.
lead.
Yeah. What does it mean? Does it mean he has a
I
king? Does it mean he's holding a ace deuce?
Exactly.
What did that turn
It
card? How did
means
that turn
all
card
of
help
that.
you? And it's kind of a semi-bluff blocking bet too. There's a lot of merit behind donking on the turn with that card.
Yeah, see, it works. I mean, he probably doesn't have a two there, but does that, he could have a king, I guess. I don't know. It's just kind of perplexing enough to just say, okay, next hand, let's just move on.
Yeah. We're back to the straddle very quickly. I like seeing that.
Doug, get that straddle working.
Jacob opens with a little royal flush draw, queen jack of spades. And a 3-bet with ace king from the button for Taco. And the straddler has a premium too, so he'll complete with nines. 3-way to the flop. 319 in the pot. We got danger. Top for Taco and a second up flush draw, backdoor straight draw from Jacob.
Jacob with a quick
and
check.
no action. No, there we go. Here comes a bet. That is a small bet.
I think
Gets Doug to get in there.
Oh, I really like that sizing when Kraken did it on the paired board, but on this board it's just so wet.
And Doug turns an interesting open-ender. Double gutter for Jacob.
Yep, and the flush draw. Don't forget about that.
Checks around.
And Taco checks it again. That's a surprising check.
10 of clubs brings in nothing new. Doug thinks his hand might be good. So he checks 3 times.
I wonder what Taco would have done had any of the draws gotten there after checking the turn. Now he's going to decide to bet. This line is kind of all squirrely. But maybe I'm squirrely.
Yeah, I see a lot of turn bets in that spot. It is a very coordinated turn card, but
I think I like a turn bet there.
Maybe he's just taking the low variance route.
And I would just check the river, I think.
Trey opens for 40 in a $10 straddle pot with 5-3 of diamonds. And Jacob defends the straddle, something I like to say in San Antonio. Flops bottom pair. continuation bet from Trey might work. Doesn't believe it. Bottom pair.
The decision has been made by Jacob. He's going to win this hand.
I wish it was that easy for me.
He's just going to, whatever, unless he checks here. See.
Well, I think he's going to see a free river card, yeah.
Yeah.
And Trey Rivers a straight draw.
Now, Jacob, does he feel he has showdown value? He does. He checks. If Trey bets, what is Trey representing? He's reaching for chips because he knows he can't win with a 5 high.
Well, he opened.
But Jacob is probably going to call here. The way that I'm not saying that because he has a pair of 4s and he has the best hand, but just the way that the action went, the way it went with the cards and when they came out, he does find a call.
Yeah, he fires that second bullet on the turn. He might take it down, but checking the turn incentivizes some calls on the river.
But I like the way that he played it also because he probably made more money than if he had bet the turn.
You know what I was thinking there is that we could maybe incorporate a little bad lip reading.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure that I saw Jacob say something to the effect of ba 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 call.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
was my interpretation.
I'm going to be on the lookout for that. Ba 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 ba.
I don't know what it means, but in the future, if he does that, I expect him to call.
We know he's calling. Checking stack sizes.
I see you, Damien. You have Jack scooped against Ace Queen, despite Rob flopping top 2 pair. It'd be like that sometimes.
Go Dimitri. That's what Damien says. What's up, Damien? Thanks for hanging.
What do we got going on here?
Well, we got Deuce just moving in. He's taking over. Oh, this, my friends, I believe this is the Nit Game.
That's what I thought. That's what I was hoping for.
Okay. So that's what we saw Deuce pointing at each player. I guess he was conducting a survey, making sure that everybody wanted to play the Nit Game.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Can you break it down for us, though?
Well, yes, the Nit Game. Everyone has that token as a rectangular token, which means that you haven't won a hand yet. When you win the hand, well, let me start the other way. The last player who has not won a hand will have to pay a penalty to the rest of the players. There's a predetermined amount. I don't know what it is. We didn't hear the discussion. It's probably about $25 would be my guess.
To each player.
To each player, right? If you do not win a hand before all the other, the rest of the other 7 players, what the heck is that? That looks fantastic.
Thank you.
It's a bread bowl. I didn't know we had bread bowls here. Yeah, so there's going to be a penalty to be paid. When you win the hand, you must show your hand, and then you can turn in your rectangular token, right? The Nit token.
So you can bluff and show the bluff and turn in your token.
Yeah, it matters not whether you win the hand with the best hand or not the best hand. If you win the hand, you've got to show your cards, and then you can turn in your token, right? So Esteban is going to... Oh, no, he just folded. Never mind.
Oh, Dimitri fired with the nut flush draw on a paired board. and got a call with a spade flush draw, I think, from
Kraken
Kraken.
is still yet to act, I think.
Oh, is that Jacob called there?
Jacob
called with a
called
gutter?
with a gut shot. That's pretty optimistic.
He wants to get rid of that token.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the
Spades came in.
Spades come in. Kraken has the best hand.
And Dimitri improved. We're probably going to see check, check, bet, fold, call. In that order.
Yeah, I like it. Check, check, bet, fold, call. I don't know. I think it'll probably go check, check,
It could
check.
go. There you go. Check, bet, call, fold.
Check, bet, fold, fold.
I don't know. There you go. They just fold that king. There we go.
And Jacob has nothing. So now Kraken, if he wants to get rid of his token, will have to show the cards. If he's wise in the ways of the Nit game, and he is.
Yeah. And I think it's a good time to walk away from the table.
It's
Once
really
if you can get rid of that token on the first hand, go get some fresh air.
it's
for
a
just,
good thing
you know.
it's a good thing. It's nice to win early in this game because if you still have that Nit token in front of you, oh, now we're going to do a bomb pot. I don't believe that the bomb pot is going to count toward the Nit game. Like you can't win the bomb pot and then get rid of your Nit token.
Maybe if you scooped, but even then, I don't think it's right. No, it's a stressful thing. It's not even the 25 times 8. We're talking $200 here, right? It's not even $200. It's a collar you have to wear. It's it's like a scarlet letter.
It is
in our community to be that guy.
The person to be that loses the Nit game.
You don't want to be that guy in the Nit game.
No, that guy, he never wins a Nit game. All right, 2 boards, 2 flops. Esteban, push those chips in. Thank you.
Two jack high boards.
All right, let's see some hands. There we go.
Tray with top and bottom.
Aces at the wrong time
both boards.
For Dimitri.
Rob with a mirror on the bottom, jack 6-3.
Mm-hmm. Rainbow boards on both. So no flush draws.
Hard to make a boat here.
Jack 7.
Seeing all those cards
Jack
folded,
3.
this is a pretty dry, low action.
Okay, possible straight. A lot of clubs out on the common boards or the common cards. Doug potting it. Queen 10. Ace 7. What is he betting?
Well, he's got top and bottom pair on the top board. And Broadway gutter on the bottom. But again, it's a very dry bomb pot. This is probably just going to get through.
Well, yeah, based on what we can see that the other players have. But the thing is, it's pretty risky. So I mean, there is a straight there. I guess he's blocking the straight with the 8-10 and the king 10 or yeah.
Dug his last act, and he didn't see any activity prior to.
Yeah, that matters.
The
position matters.
The turn card action 4th Street action.
So Rob's calling because he has 2 or 3 pair on each board. Oh, 2 pair on both. Flush and flush. All right, now what?
Well, this is going to check down.
Nobody has a flush. Neither player.
As I recall, Doug has Broadway with ace queen, I think.
All in. That's how you win the pot.
That's
I mean, if you go all in, it's usually going to work.
yeah.
You know. Oh, there's Esteban. See some of the guys have walked away from the table, doing a little communicating on their phone. We don't allow phones on the table. Just kind of keep things nice and clean. You know, no questions.
You know, I've played in the vast majority of the state, and I'll testify that Rounders maintains the highest level of integrity that I've experienced in Texas.
Well, yeah, I'm glad to hear you say that. We put a lot of time and effort into it. We have secure. I mean, our servers are separate from the rest of the servers that the live stream scanning is done. Even the guys who the production people are in a separate room from us, so we can't even see.
Rob made the call with 2
Rob
pair.
called. They're gonna chop.
Hero chop.
Look at Rob. Look, now he's breathing a sigh of relief. He's like,
Yeah, that's a big
look at
relief.
his face.
He said, "Why did you pot?" Oh, I see that you actually have a made hand.
oh, he had ace queen. Did I completely missed that. He had Broadway, but
Yeah,
it's not
Broadway
it's
on
not
the bottom.
the flush.
And
but-
again, there was a very passive action leading up to.
well, he did put some pressure in there on the turn.
Yeah, for you kids at home, I don't recommend calling without having a flush there, unless you're as good as Rob Kerr. Very, very strong call to take half of that pot.
Yeah, pretty optimistic.
We say with the highest level of respect.
Ghost of them is surprised. He's got a little shocked emoji in the chat. Yeah, that was. I think Rob is even kind of. I wonder if he's questioning himself or Doug's move. Anyway, back to the Nit game, and back to just to kind of close the loop on what we were talking about as far as the security measures here. We do take it seriously. You know, we nobody can see the hole cards live. We don't. They aren't exposed to us. They aren't known to us, to anybody back here, until after the hand is over. So even as it's going on, even the people who are in the production booth, they don't know what the hole cards are as it's going down. Rupak is in there. He's dropping a little shout out to Dimitri.
Rob is feeling his oats out here after making that strong call.
Yeah, he is.
And 3-betting with 3-4 of spades. This is a very enjoyable poker game to watch because of the action. Minus 2 hands that got taken down for something like $14.
I want to make mention of the little dot that's next to the player's hand. That means that they still have their knit button. They've got to get rid of that.
And they're both trying to get rid of it here because Trey is not backing down with 2 overcards against 4-3. He might be able to turn that token in real quick here. Do we see 235 out of Trey with King 9, 240? Stacking up chips for a call.
Wow.
Battle
Look
of
at
wills.
this action.
These
Rob
guys
has-
do not want to hold that token at the end of this.
Rob's got position on Trey. Mm.
Smashes it.
Oh.
I mean,
Trey?
what threes are you putting him on here, Rudy?
Yeah,
None.
none.
Unless it's just quads, in which case he tips his hat.
So
He's
Trey
gonna
is
continue
repping an
here.
overpair.
Yeah, he's repping
But-
kings. He's repping kings.
Yeah. Small bet. I like the sizing. Don't do anything to change the momentum yet, Rob. Just call.
Rob's a mere 54-1 favorite. 44-1. And the flush draw to boot.
At 8.
I am literally white knuckling this hand.
Trey's only move is all in here. And he's going to get snap called.
Rob has about 80% of the pot behind.
Well, I was wrong. It's not all in. That's 275.
275. So I can imagine with that bet that Rob's just going to shove.
Rob is really hoping that he does have that.
That he really does have the hand
Yeah,
he's
Trey
repping.
exactly. Yep, thank you. You took the mouth out of my words.
Well, let me put it back.
Now you realize, oh, and I have a flush draw,
Go back and take another peek.
so I'm blocking the flush draw. Less to worry about. And I'm in position.
It takes a lot of discipline to just call there and not just ship it in. Now this is very interesting because Trey actually has some kind of showdown value here, but you have no choice. Once you've represented that, you absolutely have to fire that last round off. And
Rob,
if I'm Trey and I'm friends with Rob, I am not going to let him live this down. He's going to hear about it 6 months from now.
Well, vice versa too, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Rob's going to give Trey shit. Remember that time you tried to bluff me?
I never tried to bluff
And
you,
I had
Rudy.
the best hand the whole time.
I always have it, Rudy.
You always have it?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
note. There you go for all you guys out there in Chatville. JD always has it and never bluffs. Rob with the big hand.
Unless I'm playing
Scoops
micro
it.
stakes on ACR, then I'm just blasting away.
A $2,000 pot, and he gets rid of his knit button as an added bonus.
Look at how fantastically the Nit Game has ratcheted up the dynamics of this game.
It was pretty good action before, but you're right. This is if it's possible, things have been turned up even more.
Well, I just picked up another live tell, and I don't think I'm going to give away any information here by saying that Dimitri just yawned. And
Do you think he's got oxygen deficit?
oxygen deprivation. And my coach would tell me that it's time to leave as soon as that happens.
Geez, you have a breathing coach?
I do.
Wow.
This is he doesn't know he's my coach. And he doesn't know much about poker either.
He doesn't know.
No, he's the Dalai Lama. But he's taught me a lot about
breathing. Use your lungs.
No, the reality is that Tommy Angelo is my mentor.
I know that
To
name.
the mental game and breathing and things like that.
Oh, okay.
And so he's a Buddhist, so that's where I connected the Dali.
I see.
The Lammy, So I got that going for me, which is nice. And if you don't like Bill Murray, we'll never be friends. That's Caddyshack for all you kids out there.
Yeah,
It's a Caddyshack
look it
reference.
up.
This is another fun
flick.
one. Look at
Yeah.
this.
Now we got people who are fighting for to free themselves of the nip button.
We have men playing suited aces like men, and I don't mean that in a chauvinistic manner.
Look at this. Look at this. Dimitri, King Jack suited,
So
4-betting
strong.
at 385.
So strong.
But Trey, who had just 3-bet in front of him with queens. God, and they're both very deep stacked. I mean, I'm talking 800 big blinds.
Yeah, this is very...
900 big blinds.
This is another white knuckle moment. Trey's, reeling a little bit after not getting that king high bluff through, repping kings and now holding queens. And you kind of feel like Dimitri's repping kings.
Well, there's 800 in the pot. Trey checks over to the 4-better, Dimitri.
Small bet. 240. So he goes right about quarter pot, just over quarter pot, third pot.
Yeah. Quarter, yeah, about just under a quarter. I'm sorry, a third.
And he just calls. I think this is the right move on a two-tone board.
I think Trey is hoping that Dimitri will do what Trey just did to Rob and ratchet up the aggression and go all in, and Trey's going to be happy to call.
No, I think he's going to be sad to call, but he's going to call.
You mean it'll be a
reluctant call?
call?
Oh, here we go. I hope you don't have what I think you have.
Well, maybe so because of the way things have been going tonight, but queens are pretty high up. Oh, shoot.
Oh, wow. That's not what Trey wanted.
Look at that. And it's the third diamond on the board.
It's just going to give Dimitri such an opportunity to bluff.
I'm really curious to see his bet sizing here, Dimitri's. This is a mandatory bet. Absolutely.
Yeah, this is not time to turtle head it. This is you got to blast away.
He'll probably jam. He's got 1,800. The pot's 1,300.
Remember when I was repping kings? No, I was repping ace king. That's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what I'd be telling myself.
Or, shoot, even king jack suited, and they're diamonds.
Oh, he checked. Dimitri, respect to you on.
He just
ejected there.
He ejected. He decided it wasn't worth it. Hey, what's up, Kamala? Thanks for joining us. I agree, this is a fun watch. And Broom, I keep missing his comments. Lot o punting. Yeah, that's one way of characterizing it. They're really just kind of battling. They're really trying to win pots. Look at Dimitri. He's really thinking about the one that got away. Fairly certain that would have worked.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's my definition of punting, but I'm not seeing a lot of punting. I'm seeing some bluffs that aren't getting through, and I'm seeing some bluffs that are getting through. And I'm seeing some fairly disciplined play. there's one thing I've learned, it's one's perspective is not always right here. So Trey with top pair. 2 checks. Trey, who has gladly gotten rid of his Nit token, is going to fire at this. And I don't think it's going to work just yet. Now this is an interesting card. Queen of Spades on the river is not what Trey wants to see, but he's comfortable firing. And this will work. He's going to take that down. Jacob folded. Jacob called. Maybe Jacob called with ace high. He's just bluff catching. Many pensive faces.
Yeah, these guys aren't talking a whole lot.
We just need Lex to come around with another round of green teas. Dougie with what I call the beep, beep, boop, boop computer hand decides not to play it.
How about just computer hand for short? Or just beep, beep, boop, boop?
Well, I figured nobody else would know beep, beep, boop, boop besides you.
Yeah, you're probably no, I didn't know. I wouldn't have known it either. I would have.
Well, I can't make it normal, you know. Spades are shovels. Clubs are flowers. You know, that's the way I get down with it.
Okay.
People call pocket fours
What do you call
drunk
diamonds?
aces, and I call them 2 pointy cards.
What do you call diamonds?
Diamonds.
Why don't you call
Or I call them jewels sometimes. I call them jewels.
How about chicken feet?
I like that. I might throw that in there.
Yeah.
Chicken feet.
Because some people call the clubs puppy feet.
I've never heard that.
What?
Truly.
Google it.
No, if you said it, I believe it.
Poker puppy feet.
I'm not going
See
to
what
challenge
comes
you
up.
on this. I like it. I learned something new today.
Okay.
Have you ever heard flowers?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not that original. Got it. What about shovels?
That I've not heard. No.
Yeah, I get a lot of funny looks
Shovels.
when I talk about shovels.
Well, you were in the military, right?
I was, yeah.
Army?
I spent 21 years in the Army.
21 years in the Army.
504th Parachute Infantry Regiment, strike hold,
Wow.
devils in baggy pants.
Okay.
It's a real thing.
Some of those
Google
things
it.
I don't know what that is, but how many of those years did you carry a spade in your backpack? Well, you don't have to answer it that
we
way.
call them entrenching tools.
What?
We called them entrenching tools.
You called your shovel entrenching tools?
Yeah, that was the nomenclature. That was the actual nomenclature.
So when someone like you're sitting around.
Look at this. They have to chop this up, cracking turns Broadway, and it's just no money in this pot moving forward.
But you guys are there, and somebody's your spade is out of reach, and you got to ask, hey, Ramirez, hand me that entrenching tool that's by your foot.
In that case, it was E-tool.
Yeah?
Yeah,
It's
E-tool.
never spade
No.
or shovel.
No. That's probably something that the Navy would say. And not the United States Marine Corps section of the Department of the Navy, but just actually like the Navy. They'd be like, that's a shovel. I would imagine that the Air
Oh.
Force and the Navy would call it a shovel.
My son was a Marine, and he used to tell me he proudly would say, and I hope I don't want to be polarizing here against
No,
anyone
it's
here,
fine.
but he
The
would
one thing
say,
I've learned about the Marines is that they don't mind being teased.
no, I was going to
Yeah.
go the other way. He would say that the Marines were the men's department of the Navy.
Oh, that's fair enough. Fair enough.
But the Navy's cool too. I like,
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to sail around and whatever else is going on.
okay, yeah.
No, I have nothing but respect for all branches
Catamaran. It's not like they were on catamarans,
of
you
the
know.
military, even the Space Force. Why not? Why not? I don't know anyone who's in the Space Force. Have you ever met anyone in the Space Force?
I haven't met anyone, but I saw 4 dudes at a coffee shop that had Space Force. So they were in jumpsuits and a Space Force patch.
Yeah. That's
They were
takes
at
a
a
lot
coffee
of
shop in the middle of the
shamelessness
day.
to
I mean, I don't know what that means. I don't know what do they do?
It was
Drink coffee?
like yeah, probably monitoring satellite. I don't know. I really don't know. I think that's one thing about the branch of service. We don't really know what the other branches do.
Well, I certainly don't.
Yeah. Let's watch this hand, and then I'm going to tell
Let's
you
do
an entrenching tool story.
10-4, good buddy.
Yeah.
For Esteban. And he's going to kick it up. Oh, he's calling.
He wants to get rid of that token, and I don't blame him. He's like, I got to get in there. 10-4, good buddy. Roger that. He's got backdoor flush draw.
Backdoor chicken feet,
Why not
you mean?
continue? Dimitri has been playing fearlessly tonight. Okay, so this is probably 2017, maybe.
I gotta tell you, I love a good e-tool story. So go ahead.
Yeah. You get a lot of them.
No, I don't. This will be my first.
So the soldier in question is a man named. Every single bit of this story is true. I'm sure it's somewhere on the interwebs. Command Sergeant Major John Wayne Troxel.
John Wayne.
Yes, it's true.
Probably stop
Every
right
bit
there.
of I probably shouldn't say Troxel, but that's so he was the senior enlisted advisor to the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, which makes him the most senior enlisted man in the United States military, in the Department of Defense.
He's somebody of significance.
And I had actually spent some time around him in my career. He was a paratrooper like me. And, he really was very John Wayne-ish.
He was a dude.
Yeah,
he was the dude.
Yeah, he was in your face pretty regularly, whether it was good or not. He wasn't going to rub your shoulders. Let's just put it that way. You weren't going to get a lot of sympathy out of Sergeant Major Troxel. All right, let's just pause real quick. We've got a couple of patos on the button from Dimitri, and a whole lot of overcards. 3 to the flop.
Dimitri has already gotten rid of his nit button, so he's only looking to flop a set, and then he's going to get out if he doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, well, maybe not.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not according to script.
Doug's not letting go of top pair, even though he's like, part of him's thinking, well, maybe I'm playing the chop here with a Broadway card. Oh!
What?
This one of the only 2 remaining patos in the deck.
This is the situation that I really, I mean, the turned sets are just so sneaky.
That's the value in continuing with them, huh? On the turn when you whiff. Say, please have an ace. It looks like a pot-sized bet. Close to. 80% pot. Doug calls with 2 pair.
Doug's reaction on the way. Oh, he's safe. Doug is now back
Unbelievable.
where he should have been on the turn. Why does he check? Look at poor Dimitri. Hates that
Yeah,
ace.
that's gross. It is gross. It's a gross game we played, Dimitri.
This is not his night. I was, that ace had to come out because this is a live stream game. Don't forget to throw your nit button in, Doug.
There he's glad to get rid of that. There you go.
Attaboyo.
He got reboated.
Look at Doug with that. He moves up. He's up $1,000. A fairly tight game. I don't mean tight as far as the action goes. I mean as far as like there's no one clear winner among everyone else. Dimitri's having a tough night. Down almost 1,400, but everyone else is kind of close together. Doug and Trey having their way for the most part.
Yeah, well, I mean, we didn't sit down in this game. It might have been very different.
Yeah.
If we had sat down. Okay, so John Wayne Troxel is giving a speech.
John Wayne was rubbing your shoulders.
Not at all. Never. I wish. Nobody would have believed me if I said that happened. And somebody had a conversation about running out of ammo or something like this. And
by the way, Jacob's turn with the deuces this time.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Why not? Give it a shot. Look, boy, Dimitri's really. If he's walking away from the table on tilt, then that's really good. That's good. The Dalai Lama would approve. Command Sergeant Major John Wayne Troxel says something to the effect of, well, when you run out of all other options, then you take that entrenching tool and you use it until you see gray matter.
Your own. Oh, and the other guy.
There. And gray matter is what soldiers refer to as brains. And there was a civilian in the audience, a Department of Defense civilian, who took umbrage to this. And they were offended. This is true. Everything about this story is true, unless I got it wrong, but this is how I understand it. And he was suspended from his leadership command under investigation for some offensive comments. And that's not really the point of the story. The point of the story is that when he was cleared of this investigation and resumed his responsibilities as the senior enlisted advisor to the chairman of the Joint Chief of Staff, he began handing out entrenching tools as a gift. Because in the military, you give command challenge coins a lot. You've seen them all the time. I probably have one in my wallet and 5 in my truck. But it's very common as a way of saying thank you. And John Troxel took it to the next level and got 1,000 brand new entrenching tools and signed each and every one of them and gave them out as his gift, like a congratulatory or appreciation thing. So there you go. I'm sure that 3 or 4% of our listeners appreciated that story.
Interesting.
Good man.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah, it's not a neat and tidy thing that you guys do.
No, it's messy.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at all the green. Oh, never mind. Wait.
Dimitri didn't walk away from the table long, did he? Okay, that wasn't a bet. That was an add-on. I think Dimitri put himself back up over 2K on that. That's what he was doing, is walking. Yeah, he walked away from the table and added on. Rob actually with the best hand here.
$30 to go, little 10x.
Doug, we know how Doug is with 4-3.
10x raise gets nobody to fold. 2, 4, 6, 7 players. Well, if Bowtie comes, which he will.
I would imagine he will. We haven't seen a lot of action out of Bowtie in the last couple orbits.
Two, 4, 6, 7. Yep, they're all there. 7 players. The only person who's not playing is Taco. 846, 2 clubs.
Does Fred, aka Taco, still have his Nit token?
I don't know. I don't remember.
We might have to
I
shame him.
think he does. Oh, he does.
Yeah,
He's at
yeah,
the table.
we might have to shame him. He at this point he might be the most likely to donate $200.
I don't know. It's a tough call. There's still 5 people with their Nit tokens. So right now, more people still have them than don't.
Jacob calling with top pair. Pretty much a brick card there. Gives no change for Estevan on his gutter. Checks around. Yeah, this is a spot where Jacob's thinking, am I really good here? And you are. And you are not the Nit, sir. How many we got left, Rudy?
Okay.
I think we got 4
4
left.
That makes 4 people left, but it's going to be a bomb pot first. All right. Anybody up for a bomb pot? Let's go. Hey, guess what? I want to welcome all the ACR people, ACR Latin group, Latin American followers. You guys are all checking out everybody in Costa Rica. Well, I want to thank you for joining us. Check out our little action, our little. This is our version of the cage match, as it were. We've got a little 1-3 game going on. It's been very, very active. Lots of good action. It's got some 3 betting and 4 betting. We got our Nit Game. We're taking a little pause from our Nit Game right now to have a double board bomb pot. So let's see if we can make our heads or tails of what's going on out here.
Well, we got 2
Let's
naked
see.
kings.
I got trip kings for Doug and Trey. Start there. Anybody have a pair of 4s? No. 4, 8, 3.
Doug kind of dominated here with his naked king. Speaking of naked kings, I believe that an ACR,
Yeah.
I think that's Doug's handle on ACR.
Naked king?
2 naked kings.
2 naked kings.
I think that's what he calls himself.
So if you ever see, if you're on ACR and you see the player 2 naked kings, he's a fish.
I don't know why he picked that name. I'm not sure what there's a story behind that. I don't know.
2 naked kings. That's going to be our player in seat 6, I believe, or no, 7.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that Naked
Second
King
heart.
just put pants on. Both of them have kings full of sevens.
King 7, King 7. But Trey has the heart draw on the other board.
Yeah, he's kind of free rolling here. Actually, his jacks are good.
Poor Estevan.
Yeah, Doug's in danger of getting.
Quarter.
Actually, no, wait. Doug's holding 3/4 of the pot right now.
Doug has the jacks.
Yeah, Doug has the jacks, and Trey's drawing to a flush. Oh, it's not a good feeling. You got the nuts, and you're only getting 1/4 of the pot. All right, let's see what we bink here.
Mm.
No change.
No. So Doug now is good for 3/4.
Oh no, Trey got a 3/4 with the straight.
Oh. Oh, the 5 gave him a
Yeah, you got a little
straight.
gutter there instead of the
Ooh.
flush.
Oh my. Wow. 6, 7. Sure did hit that gutter. God, that's brutal.
That's PLO bomb pots for you.
Yeah, I think they both played it well. It just a tough run out for Doug. Yep, that's where it goes sometimes. So let's see. Let's take a look and see what's going on with our wins for tonight. As soon as I can get our graphics to update. As soon as the pot is awarded, it should be good to go. I can tell you that oh, it's just not going to want to do it. Trey is up 1,700.
After that,
Far and away
after pulling
big
3/4 of
winner
that
right now,
pot.
right?
Yep.
And Doug is up $6. Bowtie is down $1. Yeah. So Deuce is still figuring out that pot.
Go back to that graphic again, if you don't mind.
Yeah, it's still not allowing us
Okay.
to. Computer wants to wait until we move on to the next hand, or we can close that hand out before it updates the numbers.
You know, that may go unnoticed, what just happened there. And I've teased Doug a couple times throughout the night. But he just lost money in that pot,
Right.
and he tipped Deuce.
Oh, okay.
And that's why I consider him a friend,
Yeah.
because he's a classy guy. So all the teasing and all the ribbing aside,
Well, Doug dealt.
yeah, well, yeah.
So
he
that
knows.
matters.
Yeah,
If
he
you
knows.
only played poker
Yeah.
and you just went through that, like you lost 1/4 of a pot, you probably didn't win much, or maybe even lost money that hand.
Speaking
But the
of dealers, look who just woke up under the gun.
Bowtie did. But I want to finish this though on
Oh,
that,
yes.
because that takes extra work to split the pot
Right.
and then split it again into 1/4. So the dealer's working extra hard, you know. So you guys think about that next time there's a pot that's chopped and you feel like you didn't win.
Well, another thing, Wait, what do we got going on here? I'm gonna
We got bow tie with kings.
close out that thought in just a second. Esteban 3-bet. And Bote 4-bet. Okay. But a little min raise.
Min click. Esteban still has an ace in his hand, so yeah,
He's got that shovel ace. That beautiful
oh
card.
yeah,
the most beautiful card in the deck.
the entrenching tool version,
And
he hits it.
smacked it. Bowtied looks like he just
Looks like he swallowed
looks,
a decaying frog or something. I don't know.
It's okay, my friend. We've all been there.
Esteban bet just about pot, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he went all in.
Well, effectively.
Bowtie's got three.
Yeah,
Well, Bowtie's got.
He's got backdoor diamonds.
That number.
And he says, if you got an ace, you got an ace, buddy.
Once or twice, 2 times.
So what does this mean on a 2-board pot with the token? I would imagine they have to. Oh, he's got more. He's got some queens in there. Oh, he lost one of his diamonds.
Oh, they went one time. Aces and jacks. 10 kicker. Kings go down. Bow tie goes down.
Oh, they just did it once. Okay.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
There's our everyone's chip stacks. We'll have to see what Bowtie is going to do, if he's going to regroup.
Well, he's holding that token, so I think he might be firing another bullet into this.
Yeah, for everyone out there, it's kind of a contract situation when you agree to play the Nit game. If you lose, you aren't going to win. If you get stacked, you probably aren't going to get rid of your token. So it's kind of a tough thing. Do you go and just pay the debt if you're not going to buy back in, or are you obligated to buy back in order to, fulfill your obligation under the contract of the game?
It's a little bit of a gentleman's agreement here,
Yeah.
especially within
The
our
game goes
community.
on. But who knows? I mean, if there's certain situations might dictate you handling it a different way. Maybe a guy simply got torched the entire night. He's down, 3, 4 buy-ins. Are you really going to make him go to the ATM and get the $25 times 8? I don't know. But swallowed a decaying frog. Yeah, I don't know what happened on that one there, Nick. I don't know why the frog had to be decaying, but the look on his face didn't look like it was like a fresh, fresh from the pond. And Bryson, JD is in the booth with me tonight. JD, you've probably seen him. He plays tournaments out here.
Well, he's definitely seen me.
Yeah,
He's
Bryson
definitely passed judgment on my play. And he's definitely smiled at a few of my jokes. But he doesn't recognize my voice, and that's okay.
And anyway, what's it to you, Bryson? Nah, just kidding. Bryson's a cool guy.
Hey, we got a little action flop here. Jacob with second pair and Doug with top pair. And Jacob turns a little flush draw. Interesting check from Doug because this is going to get a lot of bets out of Jacob, and Doug is not likely to fold here. And again, I was wrong.
But Jacob has changed his game a little bit.
What's he going to show? Which one is he going to show?
He's just lamenting. He had his chance to do something. I don't know, man. Decaying frog, I don't even know why that happened.
I think sometimes it's better to do a little too much than not enough.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, you're a gambler. You took a risk.
Yeah.
You took a risk on
I
that
overbet the pot there, didn't I?
Yeah, you were.
I mean, it could have been a normal frog. No?
It could have been just one of those scorpion lollipops that he had, right? I mean that.
Do those taste bad?
I've never had one. I'm too much of a gringo to get into that.
Thinking about the look on his face. Looked like it really tasted bad.
Yeah, it looks like he got bit back. Yeah.
Yeah. Jacks are going to 3-bet to 50 and immediately get called by Jacob.
By Jacob.
Ace-10 offsuit.
And a set mining Esteban, I would imagine.
He hasn't done it yet, so now he has.
Yep.
All right, he's in there. 4 ways to the flop. Trey's in there with 8-6 offsuit.
No, does Trey still have his token?
No. He's
okay. Then he has no excuse for
clear.
playing this hand, right?
Yeah, it's
other than the fact that
defensible.
he's absolutely smashing it with a huge castle of chips in front of him.
King 9-3-2 hearts. Now he's open-ended. And he's going to take the lead. 2 flush draws out there. And he's ordering drinks. Wow, this guy does it all.
That's dangerous. That might give Doug reason for pause, huh?
Dougie hates that king, but there's no action on the flop, right?
No, it checked around on the flop, and so he's probably thinking that he's good here, and he is.
Ooh,
there's
where did the deuces
Esteban
go?
Set.
Esto. Where you at, Esto?
Let's see if Trey's got any bluffs here. It looks like he's going to stab at it.
You got to really just kind of clear your mind, free up, shields up. I got to analyze this. From the way the action went down.
Again, this is a moment where, and it's okay if that's his decision. If his decision is, I'm not raising, then that's fine. But that's what I see here is the immediate, okay, well, I'm not getting raised. The visors are up.
Mm-hmm. Cutting out calling chips.
Yeah, cutting out calling chips. Running through king combos that check the flop. Running through set combos that check the flop and bet the turn. Set combos? Is that even a thing? I guess there's a few set combos.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which kings are not among that population of cards.
Playing the tape back in his head here.
Yeah. He's really cutting out, he's really eliminating combos.
Yeah.
Almost called. He almost called. Doug used to only land on the nuts when he was breaking down when he was analyzing the hands, he was thinking about it. He used to only say, "Oh, you've got, pocket kings," or
Yeah.
back, years ago.
I've heard that from him. Absolutely.
But
I think he's calling
but
here. He's not loving it.
I think he's calling too.
Yeah.
Good. Jacob is really enjoying this.
Yeah, Jacob's a thinking player, and he's probably analyzing the same thing.
Doug must have said something funny because this is kind of a big moment.
There it is.
He hasn't been wrong yet. Whenever he's been in that situation where he has to kind of break it down and make a call, he's done a really good job of that tonight.
So he's been an effective station. Is that what we talked?
No, I really think he's been, breaking down solving the puzzles. Hence the $800 profit for the night. Let's take a look at the VPIPs. They've kind of normalized, right?
Yeah, the higher VPIPs have come down.
Look at Taco. Taco was one of the leaders earlier. He's down at the bottom.
And remember what I said. Remember what I said. He's my pick to hold on to that token.
Yeah.
And for those at home, I can't reveal to you what our prop bet is here in the booth. But it's
does it rhyme with urban?
It rhymes with urban, and it is has an amber tintage, comes in liquid form, and is at least 80 proof.
Does it rhyme with schmerbin?
I might have to go see Lex. Come to think of it, I think it's my turn. I'm gonna leave you alone for a moment.
All right, hold on one second. Let me cut your mic. Okay, go right ahead. King Queen suited versus 6-7 suited. Trey and Esteban go heads up. Oof. Big flop. Big flop for my guy. Trey just flopped it. Yes, Ghost. Schmerbin. Straddled a 10 from our guy Rob. We know Fred still has his knit button. Ooh. Middle pair for Rob. Got shot for Jacob. Backdoor time is for Rob as well. Jacob has no knit button. Neither does Rob. Rob folded his pair of jacks. He's not happy about it. And Jake takes down another one. Good job, boy. Double straddle this time. Esteban straddles a 10. And Doug is straddling a 20. Jelly. Okay, thanks. Okay, thank you. Two pair for Doug. Now he takes the lead. Oh, sorry. Doesn't take the lead. He improves his hand, but Jacob already had two pair. This could turn into something. Oh man, that's a action killer there. It's a bad card on the river. Jacob's going to take down $600 pot. And a boy. Single. Should put a single. Did you? Bowtie has his knit button and he has 7 deuce.
Standard.
That's not good. Taco not ready to enter the fray. He was really coming out with guns blazing early, but he's slowed down quite a bit. Like this King Jack right here, I think early on, um, I think he would have done. He's just in a different vibe right now. Earlier, he was really mixing it up. Right now, when he has a knit button, he kind of needs to get back in there.
Cracking double gutted. Yeah. Oh, we checked. I thought he was picking up some betting chips. Danger for Jacob.
Jacob's got the diamond draw. Kraken's got a double gutter and the better ace. What was that delay? Oh. So, okay, look at this. So Kraken now improves to two pair, but guess what? That gives Jacob a straight. This is when your hand.
Nuts. I don't think there's going to be a lot of betting on this.
No, I don't think so either. But when your hand improves, look at this. Jacob checked to him. I mean, the kings are out there, right? This is a bet. This is a bluff.
It's thin value.
If anyone, I don't know, man. I don't know. He doesn't have a king. It's a, there's a king or a nine make a straight.
Well, in reality, it's thin value. And I think he's seen it that way.
Jacob's shaking his head.
Jacob's likely to call, but he doesn't want to. He's just not enjoying it. And it's about 40% of the pot, which makes it very tantalizing. That's exactly what the nuts is going to bet in a lot of situations.
You look at Kraken. I'm watching him really carefully. He's controlling his breathing.
He also might be coached by the Dalai Lama.
He knows that Jacob is in the blender right now. But I know Jacob. Jacob's calling. Although I have been surprised by some of the things he's done tonight. But typically, the fact that he's taking this long with this call is an indication of a modification he's made to his game. In there. I think you're right. I think it was a value bet. The way he turned his cards over, and then when he saw the nine, he was kind of surprised. I don't know if he should have done that, if it was a value bet. If it's a bluff, fine. That's cool. You're bluffing.
Well, you're betting to get
A better hand to
one
fold.
hand to call. And there's a variety of hands that are calling it. There's weaker two pairs that are calling in that situation.
That was pretty good. Good call, Jacob. Jake the Snake. Jacob with that hand is up over $1,100 on the night. And also, we are not up 1,100 likes, but we're pretty close. So if you wouldn't mind adding to our total, please hit that like button. We'd like to get a little bit closer to 1,100. This has really been a good game, good action. Like and subscribe. That's what we do. That's what we ask for. It matters to us. And with that, we're going to join them in a bomb pot. There's a flop. Queen 8-6, 2 clubs on one board, 9-10-3, 2 hearts on the other. I see 2 pair for Dougie on one board and a pair of queens on the other. Over pair and
Flush draw from Crackling.
yeah.
And top pair.
Mm-hmm. Bow tie with the nut flush draw, hearts, and top pair on the other board. Ooh, Dimitri with kings and nines, so he's got a set of nines.
So we'll go four-handed to the turn here. Couple of chicken feet, also known as diamonds. Kraken has 2 nut flush draws on the bottom board. So he's just going to rip in his... Well, he's going to pot it at 350. He has a little more than that behind.
Watch and learn.
I'm seeing nothing on the bottom. Well, he's got, again, top pair, but that's pretty thin. He's got a gutter for a wheel and the nut flush draw on top. And it's for most of the stack.
Mm-hmm.
I respect that. Don't call to chop. Call to scoop.
Set of nines they're not even the best set on his board, and he knows it's a draw heavy board as well.
I call, but second nut clubs on the bottom for a redraw, not knowing that that's pretty much dead on the bottom. Rob with a gutter and 2 pair, but that gutter is, if I remember what's folded, I don't think there's any more queens coming.
There's the hearts. Bowtie makes his nut flush, but he is not there anymore. Tell you what. Kraken makes the nut flush. He's going to maximum bet, which isn't as big as he'd hoped. Probably Dimitri's just going to make the call. If it was bigger, yeah, the nines are going to be good. So Dimitri's going to be scooping what would have been Bowtie's side.
All right, how many nits are left in this Nit game?
How many nits would a Nit game hold? I know we can see Fred has one, and then Bowtie still has his. I'm pretty sure.
I think there's 3.
3? Who else? Kraken? Oh, let me see. Hold on one second. Let's see. I think this graphic tells us. Yep, 2. It's Bowtie and Taco.
Up for the $200 donation.
I have a prediction. No, I can't make that prediction.
Well, I made my wager on Taco Fred.
Yeah.
At what point of the night would you have figured that Bowtie would be down to? Is this the same Bowtie?
Same bow
Or
tie.
is this like his primo? Because he's holding on to a lot of cards here.
I think Bowtie is going to outlast. I'm sorry, Fred. Taco will outlast Bowtie for this Nit heads up.
Yeah, I think that
I think Taco's going to escape.
I think the prop bet is a wash here. Disadvantage for Bowtie on this is
Do you need
his
this?
stack.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. You don't want to be short stacked when you're battling for the Nit. The
I
weirdo.
just got a note from
From a fan. Oh, several fans, huh?
yeah, so a couple fans.
A lot of
coming
people
through
wrote
with a note.
one note,
Yeah.
and they complimented us on our hair.
And I kind of feel like it's a little disingenuous.
Disingenuous.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Irregardless.
Remember, I told you English was my goodest subject, right? I told you that. Yeah. So, yeah.
So.
Well, someone
Given that
said
I
great
don't have
hair.
on my head,
Yeah, great hair, both of us.
and you do. Yeah, so. But thanks, I appreciate the positivity. Anonymous fan. Okay, here's Bowtie with a premium. Time to get rid of that token.
Bowtie with ace queen.
Bowtie has the best hand, and he might just be tired of running bad. He has that demeanor about him right now that says, I've had about enough of this. And Trey has this demeanor say, that's fine. I've got a lot of chips in front of me.
He's fumbling with his chips so badly. You rarely see like a person who was a dealer fumble chips so bad.
I think he just asked him, did you see me fumble my chips there?
Was that your bad lip reading?
Did you pick?
Bowtie with
The sixth kicker wins it. But nobody knows that but us. Watching at home and here in the booth.
Yeah, you can learn a lot by watching on these live streams. Uh-oh, Kraken.
Faux pas.
He's going to fold. He's afraid that people saw it. 6-5 suited for Bowtie.
I only know the first letter there. You know twice as many letters as me, at least.
But you only have 2 letters in your name.
Yeah, but I don't know many other letters. The only one I know in the ASL is this one. So.
All right, look. Esteban raises to 50. King, Queen, Taco is in there. Taco has drawn the line. He hits his 5. Oh, no. Bowtie hits his 5.
Oh, I'm afraid that frustration
Check,
might
check.
just boil over right here.
Esteban is going to bet. $40 from the button. Bowtie makes the call. Taco checks his cards. Says, hey, I still have my knit button. I better call.
Yeah, see, something goes into this thought process with Esteban.
Oh, 2 pair now for Taco. The river is a jack.
Full house.
Some people call that a boat.
Jack's full of 5, sorry. Bowtie wondering if he's got the best hand here. And that jack gets checked. $85 into 210. So here's Taco holding the effective nuts, and he just calls with a player behind. Oh no, he raised. My mistake.
Bowtie's got 200 and change behind. 227 or so. Oh, 226. Trying to piece it together.
You have to take the fact that these are the last 2 players with the tokens behind. And does that increase the percentage of bluffs here? Maybe it does. Takes another look at that 2-pair hand.
Is he going to draw the line? We know Fred's going to win this hand. But is Bowtie going to get felted is the only question.
Is that Bowtie's feeling a little frustrated, and he
backed in the corner. Yep.
And I don't blame him. I've been there. He's had some bad luck tonight.
Fred made it 200. That would leave Bowtie with. Well, actually, he's got. It is a little rude. Yeah, that's where I was going with it.
Yeah. Like, couldn't you make it an easier decision by making me go all in? Of course, I don't ever think Fred would intend it that way. But yeah, he goes ahead and makes the call. Announces wow and folds. Now, Bowtie just threw in his token because he was the last one.
Well, the game's over. The Nit game is over. Bowtie lost because Fred won.
Well,
so it's over.
Because he doesn't have
chips.
25 times 8.
Yeah.
Right? He's not holding that.
What? No, he doesn't have it. Yeah.
So he has to forfeit.
Well, he just did a table tap and left, and everyone's kind of. You can see the players are kind of wondering.
And they chop up that remaining stack 8 ways, I guess.
So they're kind of frozen.
It's a little bit of an anticlimactic. One of the most anticlimactic Nit games I've seen. At the end, everything leading up to that.
Okay, here's the thing. Bowtie owes $25 to all the remaining players. He does. He lost because he lost the game.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a Nit Game end with a.
So either you go and rebuy, and then you re-enter the game, and then you pay everybody, or you could go to the ATM and pull out, whatever it was. We don't know if it was $10 or $25 per player.
Well, we both know Bowtie
80.
well enough to know he's not going to renege on that. He's going to do the right thing, whatever it is that he does. So says I. All right, next hand.
Yeah, to be determined. He may walk right back to the table and enter. We don't know. We don't know if he's done, except for the table tap. King 10 for Trey.
Felix was doing play-by-play on that whole hand.
Felix was?
Yeah.
Oh, Felix. He's got that look again. Oh, Felix is not going to let him go. Forget about it. He's going to let him know tomorrow.
Doug's holding the best hand here with bottom pair. Looks like Trey took that down with king high on a bluff. Very disconnected board for those holdings. All right, we got a new player.
So, okay, Bota's not coming back. We have a new player. The new player's name is, let's take a look. Right now it just says seat 1. I believe her name is Joy.
Welcome to the game, Joy.
Let me see if I know Joy.
I haven't known Joy since my wedding night in 2001. Oh, that's a joke.
Different Joy, right?
That's a joke.
Oh.
Early position raise from
Fred's getting busy.
Taco Fred.
There we go. Graphics catching up.
Nothing to see here. He took that down pre-flop. There's Joy.
I don't know Joy. I mean, I know Joy, but not that one.
I have known Joy.
Stop.
I'm done.
Just take the exit.
Oh, I was wrong. We do see a flop here. Don't know Fred's holding. So we get to guess it. Let's see if we can get anything in the chat. What is Taco betting here?
The degree mystery hand of the night. I think I have played with Joy before.
We have we have a handful of people who know Joy.
Oh.
And are rooting for Joy.
Look at this. Someone played with her in Korea.
And we have wow, we've got a lot of Joy.
Okay, Joy. Let's see. You got people shouting you out.
She won that pot.
And taking it down.
We didn't get to see what Taco had. Looks like she re-raised with the flush draw and won.
At a girl.
Welcome to the game. You should cash out now. That was a bluff. Don't cash out now.
Okay, Rob. Suited ace. Makes it 30 to go. Estevan's in there with the same suit, same suited cards, but he's got 9-7.
Little one gapper.
Jacob is in there. Jacob isn't only in there. He's actually 3-betting to 160.
Joy has played phenomenally thus far.
I think I played with her once.
Well, I know one thing. She's classed the place up already just by.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, yeah.
It's not hard to do with these guys. What's Jacob showing? He shows the ace. He wants to show something. He wants to see a flop.
Estevan had aspirations. I do not think that they materialized on that make-believe flop.
Not on that hand.
Right. Well, yeah, I meant with that hand. Yeah. And only that hand. God. Lori is sneaky fast, you know? You made, I don't know if it's, let's not have that lost on us, but Lori is actually both these guys are very fast, very efficient.
Accurate.
Yeah.
And this deck is not easy to do that with.
Absolutely right.
People
Yeah.
don't understand.
If you've never shuffled a deck of cards that are made for live stream, it's not easy. They're very thick and stiff. Stiff like this drink. Cheers.
I am not going to make a joke.
I'm glad. Yeah, I don't want
premiums here.
Jack.
Kraken opens and we have a 3-bet from jacks out of the small blind. What a miserable feeling to have jacks in the small blind.
And look at Dimitri from the big blind with king queen suited. He's been looking for an opportunity to get busy and kind of turn his night around.
Looks like he's going to help create it.
Mm-hmm.
4-bet in front of Kraken is going to, at a minimum, make this a blind versus blind battle. This is not fun. This is not fun to have jacks in the small blind facing a 4-bet. Monotone, 10 high flop. Nobody's holding a spade. So the jacks check. We go to Dimitri with 2 overs. And he's going to continue. Looks like 200. I've seen this a lot from Dimitri, where he continues on the flop with a very modest 1/3, 1/4 size bet, and depending on how that turn looks, he really amps up the pressure on the turn. So interesting card here. It could result. I wouldn't be surprised. He's either going to check or bet roughly 80% of the pot, says I. Maybe a $900 bet or a check.
I agree. I think that that's more or less the line. Um, you know, jacks are pretty good here, mostly. So now he can. I know. Yeah, this is just a tough run out. I don't think Dimitri can really. He's blocking kings and queens, which both beat Trey, but it would take a serious. He'd probably have to go all in.
He would probably have to go all in. And I think he knows that, knowing what I said on the turn, that if he bets on the turn, that bluff has to get through.
This bet's going to be too small, whatever he's doing.
I didn't see that purple chip until just now.
Yeah, I didn't either. That is
So it's
sizable. It is
what is that? That's close to
875.
80%.
Ooh.
He's going to be good. Happy to see that he beat
God, look at that. Well done. He did it so quickly, I'm not even sure an all-in would have worked. I'm talking about Trey's action when he called.
No, I agree. And again, the size of his stack relative to the pot makes it a really uncomfortable place to bluff.
Yeah, he's adding on. Yeah. And by the way, it's funny that we say, oh, yeah, it's just really, he didn't have that much behind. I mean, $1,400 is 450 big blinds. That's still pretty deep.
It's 1 week of rent. Okay, that was a lie. Hey, we got some more premiums here. Esteban opens with ace-king off. Cracking from the hijack, appropriately calls with snowmen. And Joy in the cutoff makes a strong 3-bet to 140. This will put Esteban in an interesting position. He'll be first to act on the flop. Looks like he went all in. No, 4-bet, 375. That should be enough to get eights to fold. Virtual snap call from Joy with the best hand, and we are flipping. With just under 800 in the pot. 10 high flop shouldn't do much concern for Joy. He's either got an overpair or he whiffed the flop, which he did. Small continuation bet from Esteban. About a 25% pot bet. It's tough to defend with those kind of bets.
Yes. Yeah, it is.
lets it go.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, and I'm sure plenty of people will tell me otherwise, but that's a situation where I think calling is the worst scenario, or worst option of the three.
You're gonna. I mean, there's a chance that you have the best hand. The thing is, though, there's a lot of cards that are going to be bad for your hand. A lot. You got the 10, 5, 6 right suited with hearts. Yeah, it's not a very good proposition. I agree.
Muck it or rip it.
Fives for the Kraken. He makes it 35 to go.
Very disciplined.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah.
He could either three
And
bet or
there's not
fold.
a lot in the pot. I consider King Jack to be a very ignorant hand. I don't mean people who play it are ignorant. I just mean that it sure does feel good, and it sure does get dominated a lot.
How do you feel about King Jack now with this flop?
No, I don't want to play it out
Again.
of position. That's the
No,
thing.
I'm
If
joking. I'm
you're sitting
joking.
there with second
No,
pair or
yeah,
whatever kicker on
it's.
this,
I think in that spot, it's either going to be a three bet or a fold.
bomb pot time. You get the option to pick bomb pot, 4 or 5 cards or max. What do you do?
Nope, four card. Oh, you mean me in a home game or something?
Yeah, you get. I mean, I understand.
If I
we do here at Rounders, but
what's my preference?
look at all those. Look at all those flowers.
It looks like springtime.
Before we see the action, somebody flopped the nuts. Somebody has queen high flush here. I'm just gonna say.
Well, there's the queen of clubs in Rob's hand.
No, I was wrong. I lost that bet. No flushes.
You know, the way I look at it, I think someone had queen six. I think Rob has queen six. No,
No, he has 6s. Where's the 6?
on the board.
Yeah.
I thought I saw six also.
Yeah, that's a pretty good hand holding ace king 6-6.
Yeah. More cards, more mistakes is what I think. So 5 cards is tougher to play than 4 cards.
I like to incorporate 5 cards when we get a little short-handed, because it just feels like it gets real dry.
Mm-hmm.
If you play 4 cards in a short-handed pot, it's
Yeah.
hard to get big pots going.
And the 5 cards kind of drives the action, entices more play.
It's a really, really bizarre scenario where I dealt 21 cards to each player. It was probably 4 in the morning, and they were playing heads up on pot, and I really wanted the game to end.
21 cards?
Yeah. There's no burns. That's what they agreed to.
Yeah, because there's 2 boards of 5 cards each.
Yeah.
So 21 is the max.
I rolled my eyes during that hand.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. And it took a long time.
I'll never look at you the same way again, you know. Yeah, you just put it out there. Now every time I look at you, you're the guy that dealt a 21 card bomb pot.
It's embarrassing. But there's more. There's more embarrassing things than that. I'm not gonna disclose them tonight.
Yeah. Let's just let that alone. Oh, Bryant says I can barely hear one of the commentators. Can you check that up? Yes. Is it me? Which one? Let's see. Your mic looks fine.
Oh, I just moved it a lot.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of feedback we get out of that.
Let me check my.
How are we coming in, Brian? Trey with top 2 pair. Doug folds a bag of hot air. And Kraken has 2nd pair. Might stick around.
Yeah, it's you here. There. Speak. Roof. Roof.
How's that, Nick? Brian? How am I coming in now? Look at this turn card.
Okay. 10, 8, ace 8, Trey, Kraken. Oh, look at this overbet. He put them all in. Trey's in bad shape.
That's tough. Bit of a cooler.
Oh. Oh. Still more aces.
That's rubbing salt in the wound there.
Okay. Still no. Nick says you're not good. Let me. Okay, use your diaphragm.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. But if Nick can't hear me, then Nick can't hear me.
Nick, take the dollar bills out of your ears. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I'm more interested in Nick's comment about Lori. That's actually.
Lori, Beauty and Beast. Well, she's a beauty.
I think
and
both of those
she
in
puts.
a complimentary fashion.
Yeah, she can also hurt people with coolers.
Yeah.
Mostly because she's a dealer, you know. That's what they do by design. Also, you can ignore most of what Nick says, so that's cool. Your mic? Let me see. Did you,
Trey with a 3-bet, 7-5 of diamonds.
Here.
Diamonds wins that hand. Oh, wow.
All right, fellas, what do you say? How about now? Although it's me talking. JD, where you at?
Yeah, last one Nick says we're faintly hearing him, but we just did a little change, so a thumbs up would help.
Oh, and just in time. The stream is almost over.
Great.
When they turn the lights on, that means it's time to go. Time to go home. JD, do you know how to do a mic test thing like syllabus? Syllabus.
It's a note I wrote down here for myself at the very beginning. One of many notes that I made on how to improve my performance
Okay.
throughout the night.
Joy.
Defending with ace 4. I like it.
Okay. Joy and Dimitri. King, queen, 4. 2 clubs. Dimitri with an auto C bet. Joy makes the call. Oh, open ender now for Dimitri.
This is a spot that I like to continue bluffing. And he read my mind. And that's probably going to take it down.
115.
I do like Dimitri's bet sizing.
It's pot size bet.
I haven't
Yeah.
said it already. There's Beauty and Beast.
Oh, it's going to work. I could see a fold there easily.
Doesn't work when I do it.
Dimitri got it through. He's very pleased. Where does that put him? Dimitri
Much
is
less
still down 2,800. Tough night.
Tough night. He's played well.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps his style lends to a little more swings. I think he probably would agree with that.
Sometimes you just hit those line drives to second base.
It's really bad when they shift on you.
I'm
left-handed.
left-handed.
Yeah, me too. It's horrible. Hey, there's my favorite hand. Queen 8 suited. Actually, that's like my 17th favorite hand.
Doug, 3 bets with 7-3 offsuit. And Trey's hand is not much better.
Doug, we're not playing the Nit Game here. It's not necessary.
C-bet will get it through on the 10-5-4.
Well done. That's the time to show it.
Yeah.
Rob demonstrating that something blew his mind.
Rob's going to open. 30 to go. 30 on a $10 straddle from Trey. Rude likes to steal third. You know what, Ghost? I'll have you know that there was once upon a time. Oh, Rob has kings. That's why he's opening. I stole home in a baseball game, and it was just something that I did. I was it was a little league, so I was young, 7th grade probably, and I was on third base. I stole home, and as I'm about probably 56% of the way down the third baseline, I thought, oh no, what if my batter swings?
Yeah. No, the batter has to know that you're coming.
No, it wasn't a play. I just went rogue.
Yeah. I stole home.
I was safe.
I stole home one time, and it was a That's the only reason I did it.
My guy was right-handed,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, you could die.
yeah, I was a kid. I didn't know what I was doing.
Were you safe?
I was safe.
Yeah, who cares? Beavers also like it.
Yeah, but I couldn't like pull out. I couldn't eject. I mean, I was already, like I said, I was more than halfway down the baseline, and I remember the thought thinking, oh, he might actually swing at the ball and hit me in the head.
Was it a similar experience when you're running a river bluff and you stack your chips and you start to move them forward, and at that moment you're like, wait, does he have what he might?
What I'm representing?
Oh God! And then you just follow through with it and push those chips in. Similar feeling?
I don't know, man. It's similar, but the thing is, though, you're just losing chips, not your freaking gray matter.
Well, yeah, but I wouldn't know
So it's a
because
little recall.
I never bluff on the river.
Okay.
So yeah, I always have it if I'm betting on it.
Whew.
This is a pretty good one here.
Please talk us through it, because
Well, I'd like
I'm
to see Dimitri.
I'm putting my batting helmet on right now.
Dimitri's only here because he straddled under the gun. We got a squeeze from Trey with King Jack out of the big blind, and that's a hand to do it with. $300 bet into a $181 pot is likely going to take it down unless somebody feels like being stubborn. And Kraken's giving him a look.
Well, Kraken's
But he's
blocking.
already asked the table for advice, which means he's going to let that hand go.
I have an ace, my friend.
Every time I have a big ace, you do this to me, he says. I know that feeling.
Guys, hit that like button for us, please. I mean, we're really getting some good stuff, good content. I mean, even this stuff about stealing home base, and getting gray matter on the little league bat. You don't get that everywhere. Not every poker stream has that.
No, nobody's talking about that.
So, if you don't mind, if it's not too much trouble, please hit that like button.
Even if you only can hear one of us.
Estevan folds. Doug takes a break. Jack 5 suited. Jacob's in there.
Kraken, he might be a little gun shy after stabbing a couple times and getting his hands slapped with 4 bets. But this is a hand that does make the nuts a lot. And he's been appropriately aggro, so we see a 3-bet here. Looks like bucko 5.
Ooh. Trey's got a good hand. He's going to look
already
good.
Isolated
Okay.
position. I don't see any of these hands calling. With Queen Jack folded? Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to go ahead and award him the pot. No, I'm wrong. We have a very sticky Jacob calling from the hijack.
Middle pair for Kraken.
Middle pair for Kraken means fire.
Look at his stack size. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Fire's small.
This is the new and improved Jacob. All right, guys, we got a couple more hands left. Hang with us. We're nearing that time of the night where fortunes can be made and lost toward the end of the night. Oftentimes, this is where some of the biggest pots take place. Jacob, Queen 10 offsuit, good enough to raise to 3-bet to $50. Actually, I guess just to raise, there must have been a straddle somewhere.
Jacob came to play tonight. He wants to.
Jacob
Jacob
wants to beat nobody more than Estevan.
Look at this.
and vice versa.
Bottom set on a very coordinated board. I mean, I say it's a coordinated board, but a lot of three betting hands miss that flop entirely, right?
Is this the one that? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Jacob wants to try to take this one down against his friend Estevan. Estevan has bottom set. Ooh, there's a straight there. 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 cards straight. But does Jacob have a 7 or a deuce in his hand? And the third club gets there.
Hard to bet that card.
224 in the pot. Esto is already checked. Esto is in check calling mode.
I say hard to bet, but not for Jacob. Jacob holding the second nut blocker takes a stab, and Esteban has to call.
Esteban laughing about it. He says, "Oh, Jacob's so easy."
All right, let's get a bomb pot in.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I believe this is going to be the last hand of the night. So guys, gather around.
Pick your horse.
Remember, these people sign up for these games and they buy in for their real money, and they do it for you. They do it for us, for the viewers. Those of us who can watch this game in the comfort of the screen. We who enjoy the blood and the gore and the 7 deuces.
Salute you.
We salute you. We salute you.
2 naked 7s, both of them with a king kicker.
Pocket deuces somewhere. I think I saw someone with deuces, right? So somebody has a set of deuces. Yeah, Taco. That's not great, though. 2 diamonds. Nobody has a diamond draw. No one.
Rob got the other naked 7 to fold.
Oh.
Was that Doug that had that? I think it might have been Doug. Set of deuces is good on top, and then
5, 6.
7s is good on bottom.
No one. Oh yeah, Trey has 5, 6.
Oh, the deuce is folded. Yeah, I see that now. Okay. Right.
So Trey.
Trey's scooping.
Trey with a scooper.
It doesn't feel particularly good here with the paired board.
And yet he bets. But he has the nut straight, even though the board is paired. Rob calls. Rob, you'll get none of it.
Trying to find a full house. Trying to find a full house. It's not there. But had to call. Somehow that hand scoops.
Trey is going to scoop the last hand of the night.
And add to his fortress of chips.
Right. So this is what the stack sizes look like. Trey's at 5,700 in his stack. Estevan at 4,700. Look at the size of the big blinds. That's what I want to look at.
914 big blinds.
Yeah. Thank you, Joy, for joining us. She was only here for a short time. I know she would have done some good things if she'd been here a little bit longer. The VPIPs finished as just like this. Trey, pretty active,
Mm-hmm.
very active, 43%. Taco started off hot, played a lot of hands, ended up at the bottom, 16%. Dimitri really stayed down at the bottom, pretty more tight.
Trey came to play.
Mm-hmm. And this is who won. Trey winning $2,400. And Dimitri, as we mentioned, having a tough time of it. Bowtie lost $1,000. He ended his night early. Joy was a little bit late to the party. She took Bowtie's spot and ended up down 350. But with time, I think that could have been a different outcome. But I want to thank you, everybody. JD, thank you for joining me tonight. You did a great job commentating. I want to thank everybody in the chat for joining us and look forward to us. We're going to have a $250,000 guarantee tournament coming up. Several day one flights coming up. Check pokeratlas. Check rounderscardclub.com for more information. And we will see you soon on the felt. Good night, everybody.
Adios.
I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.